live now. They cannot hear you yet. Now, that's the wrong one. Now they can hear you. All right, hello and welcome, everyone. Do I have music running? I do. I have oh, that's good music running too. All right, hello and welcome, everyone. We are live once again with some D&D. So before we immediately jump into playing, I thought it might be nice to give my group a little bit of a gift since Christmas is coming up. Random, you have to do some spreadsheets. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is for the new people, please, if you know the Lost Mines of Fendelver campaign, please no spoilers in chat. My group reads chat. I tend to ignore chat because I have to run the campaign. What will I give them? I have a couple of magical items for them. You know nothing, Pumpkin? Then you will not need to worry. We'll do a quick recap here.
He'll fit right in.
So, our adventurers, Santa, yeah. Our adventurers left Neverwinter for Phandalin. Along the way, they took out a goblin camp. When they got to Phandalin, they realized that there was a bandit problem with a group known as the Red Brands, who were nicknamed the Raisin Brands, as D&D groups are wont to do. They systematically beat the Red Brand group, but they were not able to capture their leader, a man by the name of Glassstaff. After that, they were given the task of finding Cragmaw Castle. They went on a journey around the area north of Phandalin. They encountered a banshee. They took care of some. They spoke to a necromancer at Old Owl Well. They took out a cave of monsters at Wyvern Tor, and they went to Thunder Tree, where our fighter Hoss blew a horn, attracting a young green dragon that sadly ended the life of their cleric. That left them with the location of Cragmaw Castle, somewhere around here. They approached Cragmaw Castle and have pretty much cleared out, as you can see in chat, they've pretty much cleared out most of it. They've got this left. No looking in chat, guys. And the end of our session was Tammy pushing forward into this little room that had religious motifs scraped along the wall, and her perception check led her to look up into the rafters, which led her to seeing a monster creeping up there, which she saw, but nobody else saw. However, you guys feel time sort of slow down a little bit. The world around you kind of comes to a halt. It begins to snow a little bit in the room. And as you look around, at each of your feet, you find a present, brightly wrapped, with a nice little bow, each of them bearing your names. What would you like to do?
Here in Cragmaw Castle, there's presents for us.
Yep. The magic.
I'd like to grab mine in AK and put it in mine in AK's present and put it in my inventory.
Okay. Are you going to let him grab your gift, AK?
No.
All right. Roll. Each of you roll an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever you prefer.
Okay, give me a second. I have to get my character sheet open.
Yep.
How about? You said athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics. Big Hoss grabs both of your gifts very swiftly. You now have two presents in your hand, Big Hoss. Shaylin, there's one in front of you. Tammy, there is one in front of you. As you look around, Tammy, the monster above you has frozen. It is not moving.
I will pick mine up.
All right.
Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. He's good.
Okay. You have your present in your hand. What would you guys like to do with them?
I'll give it back to AK.
All right. AK, you get your
I
present
want to do that to him.
from.
Okay.
All right.
I shall open mine.
As you open your present, inside is a smooth black wand. As you pick it up, you immediately know what this does because it's a present. This is a wand of weird insight for you, Shaylin. This wand can be used once per day to use the ability Weird Insight. That allows you to force the target of the spell to make a deception check against your charisma check. If you succeed, you learn one truth about them, whether they want you to or not.
Nice.
Dude, that's kind of like the Nothic thing.
That is exactly where it came from. The Weird Insight is not a spell in the game. That is the item that does not exist in D&D. It can be used once per day, and it regains its charge at dawn.
That creepy ass creature with the one big eye we fought earlier, guys, in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It does the same thing.
It allows him to do it once per day.
Well, go.
All right,
It does. Okay.
Big Hoss.
Yeah, I'd like to
AK?
open mine as well.
Okay, I have a link for your item, Big Hoss.
Okay,
I will
I'm
send
in
it.
your chat.
I will send it
Or,
to
yeah.
the chat. I'll send it to the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. When you open your present, inside is a beautifully crafted brass war horn. And if you want to click the link, this is a horn of silent alarm. This horn has 4 charges. When you use your action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided that creature is within 600 feet and not deafened. No other creature can hear the sound. The horn regains 1d4 charges at dawn.
Well, thanks, dude.
You're welcome.
I got 2 of them now.
You have a regular horn and a horn of silent alarm.
Thanks, Santa.
I thought you might like that one.
I think he meant to give. I think this was Mask's gift, but yes, I do.
All right, Tammy, AK, you are left with AK. You're holding your present. Tammy, yours is at your feet.
Go ahead, Tammy.
Debbie?
I'm so sorry. Can I pick it up and open it, please?
Of course. Let me find where this item is. I believe it's here. This is not going to be the exact item, but it is the closest thing in the game.
Okay. What am I looking for?
I haven't put it in your. There it is. I haven't put it in your inventory yet.
Gotcha.
As you open this thing, you find a beautifully crafted gold ring.
Ooh.
This ring is now in your inventory. If you click on it or look at it, it will give you 3 abilities. You only have the bottom ability. This is a ring of
bottom,
speak
okay.
with animals.
Okay.
This ring will have 3 charges. It regains 1. You don't have animal friendship or fear. I'll edit the item to take those away.
Okay.
But again, I haven't done it.
That's all good.
This ring it has 3 charges, and it allows you to cast Speak with it. Basically, it allows you to cast Speak with animals at will 3 times a day and regains 1d3 charges a day.
Sweet. Okay. Thank you.
Just to be clear, that will work with your bird.
Okay.
That is
Just with the bird?
it will work with any animal, and your bird is an
Okay.
animal.
Ba-dum-bum.
Mask, AK, that leaves you.
While silently hoping that a Hoss voodoo doll is in the box, I open it.
There is not a Hoss voodoo doll in the box, unfortunately. When
Plus,
you
how
look,
would you get a lock on my hair?
while you are looking in this box, you see a plain metal rod 1 foot long. Would you like to take it out?
Yes, sir.
As you pick it up, you know what this does. It is now in chat. If you're looking at chat, if not, I can send it directly to you. This is a pole of collapsing. When you hold this rod and speak the command word, the pole extends to 10 feet long.
Oh.
However, the rod will only elongate as far as the space allows. So if you hold it sideways in a 5 foot room, it'll only expand to 5 feet long.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I tried to give you guys utility items that you could use that fit with your characters. Since you are a burglar, AK, it seemed to fit.
Yes.
So you now have yourselves your magical items that you have received. Hopefully they will be useful to you, or at the very least funny.
Can
And
it
with-
be used as a melee weapon as well?
It is, yeah, it's you can use it as a weapon. It would be considered a quarterstaff, yes.
Okay.
Can I use my rod as a weapon?
The immovable rod,
Yeah.
I mean, you can. It's only a foot long, so it would be basically like a 1d4 club plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
I mean, it's not intended for that purpose, but you are welcome to use it. So,
One
Gotcha.
more question.
yes,
How much weight will it hold?
it is a magical item, so it is fairly resilient. Probably not as much as the immovable rod, but it would actually technically. I was incorrect when I said the immovable rod has no weight limit. It does, but you would have trouble exceeding it. I would say that would hold maybe double what a normal object of that size would hold.
So it would hold my weight.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it would.
It would be burglar material.
So it just you know, if you were say falling, you could hold it above your head, speak the command word, and the rod would shoot out to catch walls, maybe. You could grip one end of it, say the command word, and it would shoot you 10 feet in the air, roughly. There are a number of things you could do with it.
Nice.
I gave you guys utility items for that particular purpose. So, all right. Any other questions?
Nope.
All right. With that, the snow fades, it melts as if it was never there. You look around, the boxes your gifts were in are gone. However, the items remain in your inventory. With that, Lady Bonita, you look up and you notice the creature starts slithering again, moving along the beams, its maw trained on you. And with that, it is going to drop down from the rafters. I will put us into combat here. It is going to drop down from the rafters between Lady Bonita and I think that's between Lady Bonita. Where is the effects? There it is. Between Lady Bonita and the group. This is a Grick. I will send you the same picture I sent Tammy. Let me find it. Open in browser, visit site. I will send it to the DnD group on Discord for you guys to look at, as well as to my respective chats.
Oh,
There we are.
pretty.
It falls down. I'm going to put you all into combat because none of you are surprised because Tammy saw it, and I'm assuming shouted out a warning.
Yes.
With that, would you all please roll for me initiative? And your bird does not need initiative because it goes on your turn. All right. Begin combat. We start with you, Shaylin. You see this monstrous green worm fall down from the ceiling. It lands between you and Lady Bonita with a hiss. This music is not what I want. I want this music. Yes. What would you like to do, Shaylin?
I think I'm gonna move over here so I don't hit anybody.
Okay.
We're gonna target,
Target it.
and then we're gonna take a wild guess. Let's see, Eldritch Blast, maybe. Attack. No.
Oof.
Ew! Good thing I moved out of the way so people would get hit.
So
Actually,
what's up?
Would I advantage because Lady Bonita's there?
No.
Damn.
Nope, that's melee attacks only.
Damn it. That's
So,
right.
as you slide past, the bird is flapping its wings next to your face. And the wings are they're hitting the side of your head, and you're trying to get the bird away as you let loose this Eldritch Blast, and you hit this bench over here, and it shatters in two.
Fantastic.
Damn,
That
you
leads
really
it-
missed, dude.
That leads us to the Grick, which gets to make 2 attacks, and it's going to do 1 against Lady Bonita. It's going to do a beak attack, so it's going to attempt to bite you.
Ew.
You! I love it.
So
I love it.
this thing sinks its razor sharp beak into your shoulder, Lady Bonita, and does 8 damage. It is then going to turn to you, AK, and it is going to lash out with the tentacles coming out of its face.
My God, do something, AK.
It is going to hit you, and it is going to roll damage. It's going to do 9 damage to you. So this thing, it lands and it kind of coils in on itself. And as it does, it lashes out with its beak at you, Lady Bonita, and it hits you in the arm, its beak rending through some of your flesh. As it tears away from your arm, it spins and it lashes out with the tentacles coming out of its face at you, AK. And while there's 4 of them, and while 2 of them you manage to block, the other 2 sink into one of your legs, piercing into your thigh, leaving you wounded. Which now leads to your turn, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
I would like to move right there,
Okay.
and I'm going to target homeboy here with my battle axe.
Your battle
That's
axe with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Triple 3s. So you step over, and as you step, you swing your axe, but the wound in your leg it hinders you, and your foot doesn't land properly. So you really don't have any power behind your strike. It kind of just glances off this thing's scales. Which then leads us... Oh, you have a bonus action and movement left.
Bonus action, and what I'm going to do is slash it with my dagger.
With your dagger? Okay, go ahead and roll a attack with your dagger. We will subtract your proficiency bonus as needed, which is +2. 21 minus 2 is 19. That hits. Go ahead and roll an attack. Add your sneak attack, because you have not got to add it this turn. So I believe your sneak attack is 1d6.
That's right.
Yes, so make sure you add 1d6 in the conditional modifier. Situational bonus 1d6. You do 7 damage to the Grick. So your axe kind of glances off of it, but you use the sort of deflection as your main hand is flinging off to the side to swing your left hand around. Are you left-handed, by the way? Or are you right-handed?
No, I'm right-handed.
Okay, so yeah, main weapon being your right, dagger being your left. You use kind of the momentum to stab your dagger into this, and you pierce through its scales, dealing a fair bit of damage to this creature. Which is now going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Oh, well, do you want to move anywhere, AK? Are you good there?
I'm good right there.
Okay. Which is going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
So if I move on the corners, I don't get advantage, right? Like there or there?
No.
Okay, then
it has to be flanking.
It's got to be like directly across.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I should have moved.
Do you want to move, AK?
Can I? Yeah, I'd like to get out of Hoss's way so he can get into that spot.
Okay, so where do you want to go?
I'll just go right here.
There? Okay. All right. I'll allow it.
Okay, then yeah, I want to move here.
Okay, Big Hoss, you move there.
And then I want to make an attack with my longsword.
Go ahead. Roll an attack with your longsword. So you approach it, you bring your longsword up, and you take a swing at it, one-handed, because you're wearing your shield, correct?
I have my hand axe in my offhand because I think last time you said I could attack twice like AK's doing. Right?
Okay. So you need to unequip your shield because you haven't done that.
Where's that? Oh, I see.
Yep. So
Okay.
you have to make sure it's
unequipped.
unequipped. Yep.
Weapons
No, that's fine. I want to make sure because that adds to your AC.
Got it.
Okay, so you have your sword and your hand axe in one hand. So yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Good to...
Yep. Good to roll an attack.
Down here.
11 will miss. So unfortunately...
And I add my...
That should have been with advantage.
Oh yeah, it should have been. Roll another attack, just normal, and we'll if that one hits, I'll let it go. Should have been with advantage.
Sorry, dude. Don't kick me out.
Nope. Nope, you're fine.
I'm not metagaming,
don't
bro.
roll with advantage there.
Don't roll with it. Oh my.
Too late. The highest one was 9. We'll allow it. I said roll normal. Okay, so your weapon attack does hit.
Okay. Damage, right?
Yes, roll damage.
Wait.
5, 10. You lash out with your sword, and it sinks quite deeply into this creature's hide. Your sword is magical, and it doesn't. The scales don't seem to do a lot to this creature. The scales don't seem to hinder it very much, and sinks in quite deep. And you deal a fair bit of damage to this creature. You have bonus.
Talking about.
You have bonus action and movement. What would you like to do?
Okay, so for my bonus action now, I can attack with my hand axe, right?
Yes, you will not get your proficiency bonus. However, you do have advantage.
Okay, so just attack and then advantage?
Yes.
Got it. Cool.
Neither of those will hit. So you swing your hand axe, but you're not exactly familiar with this.
I can't add precision attack to that one, can I?
Can you? When you miss an attack roll, you can yeah, you can. It's an attack roll. You can add precision attack to that.
All right, stack them up.
Pick the bonus.
I don't think that helped me.
That will not help you.
Fudge.
So, unfortunately, despite your martial prowess with weapons, your hand axe isn't magical. So the scales of this creature kind of catch it and stop it from biting in. So, that leads us to your turn, Bonita. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'd like to attack with my short sword.
Okay.
I'll do that. What? And
Will not hit.
okay. Can I move my bird over this way?
Move your bird over there.
The
Surround them,
birdie?
boys. Surround them.
And then I want my bird to then attack.
Gonna use your bonus action to have your bird attack. Go for it. Target the creature and have your bird to make a beast strike.
Okay. Oh, target. Beast. Oh, it's already here. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
There it is.
And then.
One second. Okay. So your bird rakes its claws across this creature, but doesn't seem to bite in. Again, this creature has some pretty hard scales. What would you like to do now? You have some movement left. You have movement if you want to move.
Let's take a look. No, I'll end my turn.
You'll end your turn. All right, that's going to lead us to the top of the turn order, to you, Shaylin.
I am going to move over here.
Okay, you move over there.
And we're going to target and Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. So you move over into the space right where there are the splinters of the bench you just destroyed.
Yeah.
But you now have gotten away from the bird.
Yes. We shall roll.
That
Yes.
will hit. So
Nice.
you take aim. Now there's no bird flapping in your face now. So go ahead and roll damage. Make sure you add your charisma modifier,
Yes. Situation.
Riz.
which is plus 5 now.
No. Why is it still saying 4? It says plus 4 on mine, but okay.
Wait, what says plus 4?
The situational bonus just says plus 4.
Yeah, you have to change that to 5. You added 4 for your
Okay.
charisma.
I didn't know if I had to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's a situational thing for you.
Gotcha. All right. And then that's normal. So roll. That
9.
Beautiful bean.
14 is a massive amount of damage.
Hmm.
There any particular way you'd like to dispatch this beast?
Leave him alive. We can interrogate him.
No. I'll let the DM have fun with this one.
So as the beast spins around and it's hissing and screaming at you as it has taken several wounds, you line up a shot as it hisses, and the ball of eldritch energy flies into its mouth. And the creature stops. And then it splits in half in a shower of blood and guts, coating everyone but Shaylin in a little bit of
Ooh.
grick entrails.
Mm.
Because you're all right next to it.
Thank you, Shaylin.
And with that,
You're welcome.
this creature is dead. And combat is over.
Nice.
Big bada boom.
We will put the music back to suspense.
Sorry. Did anyone else just go Sonic Boom?
Everyone in chat did.
Yeah, I did.
All right. You guys now find yourself in this room. A dead beast in front of all of you. Its corpse stinking slightly. You look around. Again, the walls. Oh, by the way, also in your presence, there was a single health potion for all of you too. I forgot I was going to do that.
Ooh,
Oh, hey.
thanks.
So I want to make sure that that goes in all of your guys' inventory. Because I wanted to make sure you had that, because you don't have a cleric anymore.
Yeah.
This is arguably better. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to delete this one here, and I'm going to just add another one to you. I think that's... Oh, no, it's this way. Go.
Okay, so in fairness, I didn't have any. It was there, but it said 0. The one that you deleted, it said 0 to begin with.
Yeah, you had one in your inventory, and I added another one, and instead of...
Oh, I thought since it said 0, I didn't have any. Okay.
You also have one. It says you have 5 healing potions, Shaylin. Oh yeah, you got some from the girl.
Yeah.
You have 6 healing potions.
Whoa.
Call him Doc.
Just don't call me McStuffins.
So, you guys find yourself in this room. The walls on this side slightly crumbling. The ceiling up above you is still dark, filled with rafters that the creature was crawling on. The walls are covered in religious motifs, and you have a pillar here, and on each side, there are 2 heavy-looking curtains. 1 second, actually. I forgot my book. I'll be back in a second.
Thank you. Yep. Well, we're always covered in some kind of goop.
That is basic D&D, yes. All right, I return. I apologize for that. I was busy working on my internet, and I didn't get my book. Okay. On those... To each side of that pillar, there is a heavy curtain. Cutting off what is beyond from your line of sight. However, they're curtains, you can hear through them. It is silent on the other side.
There's one there and one there.
Yes.
Can I take a peek in this one?
You sure can. You want to go up, peek past it?
Yep.
You gonna do it stealthily?
Stealthily.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me a stealth check. That's bad.
For me or you?
You don't know.
Bruh.
You don't need to know nothing.
Okay. All right. You glance through the... You look through you kind of peek around the curtain. Roll a perception check for me, Big Hoss. That's very good. You peek around and you see you see 3 goblins behind this curtain. You see a room. It looks to be a chapel of some sort. There is a defaced statue back here.
Mm-hmm.
And hiding behind this altar here, you see 3 goblins. They're all huddled behind this altar here, waiting for somebody to push into the room. And with that, you slide the curtain closed to maintain stealth.
Hmm. Well, I would like to sneak back and tell everyone.
Okay. So you guys all group up. We'll put you here. You guys get together. Haas tells you that there is an altar in the room beyond, that there is a statue. There are 3 goblins hiding behind the altar, waiting for something.
How heavy is the beast's head?
How big is it, Rick? Give me 1 second.
Un momento, por favor.
This is a medium monstrosity. It is probably heavy. If you want to take it, you can, but it would be like taking the head of that bugbear. It'd take up both your arms.
I don't really want to take it. I was just thinking, like, what if we do something with it?
Okay, well, what do you want to do with it?
Like give away our surprise advantage. Brilliant.
No, they're waiting in there, man. They're waiting for us to go in there. They got arrows ready. They're gonna shoot you.
Is that what he said, or they're just waiting for something?
He said they're waiting for someone to come through. I assume that since they're right here, they would have heard us fighting this guy.
Possibly, yes. Could be.
Well, what do you suggest then?
We need like a distraction. We need like one person over here to draw their attention while everyone else rushes through here. Right? They can. This is a curtain over here, right?
Yep. There are 2 curtains.
Do you want to send someone in there as a distraction, or do you want to throw that head in there?
That's what I'm thinking is we throw the head over here and then we rush through here. Then we might have the element of surprise again, you know?
Are you sure there's only 3?
I'm not sure there's only 3, but from what I could see, there was 3. Could I see the whole room, Jay, or was that not?
You
I
can
only
see
like
you saw what you saw. So there was a line, your line of vision, I believe, went like this.
like along this thing.
Yeah, so you don't know what's directly over here, but you saw like the back half of the room from this curtain.
Yeah, and there was
Hello,
like
Sammy.
a pool of blood or something too.
That's a carpet.
Oh, okay. It looks like it's steaming on my screen, dude.
That would be smoke from the altar, I would assume.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
As good a plan as any, unless somebody else has got something.
Anyone else got some? An AK. You could use your 10-foot pole to hoist the head through the curtain or push it through.
It's probably too heavy for me.
Well, they are grouped up too, so Mask could use that one thing you think he has that hits all of them at once. I mean, they are just goblins, but I'm also like half health. Is what I'm getting worried about here, guys.
So let's toss the head in and rush in.
Yeah.
So you want
Let's do
to
that.
chop the creature's head off?
Yeah.
Okay. You easily sever the creature's head. Who is going to carry it and toss it into the room?
Toss.
Yeah, I'll toss it.
Roll a strength check.
Sure. Strength. What's at the top, right?
Yep. 7, 11. You pick it up easily.
All right.
You have the Grick's head in your hand. And you want to go to this door and throw it in?
Well, yeah, everyone line up over there first, though.
So you go over here. Who is going to be first in line at the other curtain?
You or me, Shay?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Who's the bullet sponge?
Well,
Who's next?
he can hit multiple targets.
Right.
Jay, Shay's next.
Yeah, no, Shay's first in line. Who is after
I'm
Shay?
after him.
Then Bonita, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll follow them in.
Okay. I will. You want your bird with you, I assume.
Yes.
Tammy, roll for me a perception check.
Oh no. Okay.
It's not alive.
Perception.
11. One moment, please. Okay, nothing.
That is not good.
All right. You guys going to continue with your plan?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So how do you want to do this? I'm assuming you're gonna like do it at the same time.
Yes. Well,
Okay,
I'm
so-
gonna do it slightly before and then they're all gonna look over.
Okay. So
And
you're
then
gonna.
Shaylin's gonna run in and take his shirt off and
Mhm.
start fucking destroying them.
Okay. So you are going to toss the Grick head in, and then everyone else is going to rush in.
More roll it, but yeah, roll it under the curtain.
You're rolling under the curtain.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna kind of slow down here a little bit. Give me one moment here to make sure this is kosher.
That failed perception check worries me.
Wonderful. All right. Go for it. Tell me when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
Ready.
So,
Ready.
Big Hoss, you're going to have a hard time rolling this thing under the curtain. It is very large, and the curtain extends all the way to the floor.
Can I
So-
lift the curtain up just big enough to get its head under there and kick it?
Yes. Roll a strength check again.
It's gonna hit the back of the curtain. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? Sorry, I mean fudge.
Fudge. 9, 13. Okay. So you set the creature's head on the ground, and then you lift the curtain up.
Mm-hmm.
And you kick the creature's head in, and it probably makes it. Is there a particular direction you're kicking it? Do you want to just kick it straight in?
Yeah, I think I want to just kick it. I was trying to aim to like right here, so they'd be looking at it, so then we could get
Yeah.
the jump on them.
So the Grick's head rolls in, and it does land about right where you want it, about right there.
Perfect.
All right, so you guys want to. Okay, so he has now just kicked the head. What would you guys like to do?
Enter.
So all you guys want to push in?
Mhm.
That's the plan.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to open the door, and I'm going to put you guys in here in order, like this. And because you are aware of their presence, you see all of the goblins. They are all turned to look at this Grick head that is now laying in the room. That is all the movement that I will give you for now. What I will do is, if you want, I will put you all into combat, and you can start a fight. Do you guys want to do anything else, or are you going for combat?
Combat's fine.
Combat.
I have
yeah.
to pee, man. Give me just 1 second, but combat.
Okay, then we'll put us all into combat, roll initiative, and then
Cool.
you know what? I'm just gonna leave your bird out of
That
combat.
was so
'cause
mean, lily pad.
Lily pad always gotta throw stuff at my face.
Makes sense.
Oh, he isn't. Is everybody in combat? 3. Yes.
Hold on. Yeah.
Your bird will just go on your turn.
Sounds good.
That way it won't be on the combat order.
Oh, are we rolling initiative?
We're rolling initiative.
Sorry, I forgot.
Nope, you're
Yeah,
fine. We gotta wait for
You're not
Hoss
the only
anyway.
one. I did it too. I was
Well,
kind of like.
I will roll for Hoss quick. Okay, I will roll for Hoss quick, and that way we know what his turn is. Okay, let's change the music to some combat music. And then we'll do this, and then this. We're gonna clear out the chat so we can go forth with combat. That is going to lead us. You all push in. What you see before you is it appears to be a church of some kind. Like this is where a priest would perform rituals. There is an altar here, and there is a statue back here that the goblins are all, by the way, behind this altar. They're not there. I just put them there. The statue has been defaced for whatever god these goblins are currently worshiping. They are wearing old, tattered robes around their bodies. These robes are blood-stained, tattered, moth-eaten. It appears as if they raided some sort of like priest quarters and stole his clothes in order to have what they believe to be fitting attire for their current station. They are all looking at this head that is over here, and the one in the middle is slightly larger than the others, and he is looking rather shocked, like more shocked than you would think, upon seeing the head of this creature. And that leads us to your turn, Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna target the bigger one in the middle.
Okay, go ahead.
And we're gonna shoot an arrow.
Is it with advantage from the
No, they are not surprised.
damn it. Whoa.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage for me, Lady Bonita.
Damage.
2 damage plus 4 plus 1, 7 damage. This creature. So as this creature is staring at the head Big Hoss has kicked into the room, you shoot an arrow. The arrow sinks into a gap in the robe into its chest, dealing a rather large amount of damage. The goblin turns towards you, Lady Bonita, a look of unbridled rage on its face. You have your bonus action and you have movement. What would you like to do?
Right. Let's my gosh, words. My bird fly up there and attack that one in the middle.
Okay.
As
Go ahead
well.
and roll an attack with your bird.
With the board.
Stop, birds.
14 hits, leads to a 17. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for your board. 3, 7 damage. Your bird dives in and sinks its claws into this creature's neck and rips this creature's throat out, leaving it dead.
Oh.
It falls gasping for breath, the look of rage fading away as its eyes go dark, and it falls limp to the ground. That's going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, you see the middle creature fall under the onslaught that is Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
I would like to move into melee range right here
Okay.
and attack this one with my battle axe.
Go for it.
Authentic battle damage.
No hit.
Hmm.
You swing your sword in, but it doesn't connect. You assume this creature is wearing robes and you swing directly at its chest, but unfortunately there is armor underneath the robes, so it doesn't really bite into its flesh.
Okay, then for my bonus action at point blank range, I'm going to pull out my hand crossbow and attack the same guy.
You have... You got a...
Oh, light crossbow. Sorry.
No. You got a... Didn't you take a...
Feet or something.
Didn't you take a feat for something like that? Defensive duelist is what you took, right?
Oh.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't remember what that does.
It's in your... Yeah, I thought... Because I offered you crossbow master too, and you didn't take it. Defensive duelist is a defensive perk. So.
Okay. Dexterity score by 1. Holding a finesse weapon and another creature hits you with a melee attack. You can take a reaction to add your proficiency bonus. Okay, so because I'm a moron, what does that mean?
So what that means is if a creature rolls an attack at you, you can use your reaction to add 2 to your armor class. So your current armor class is 14. So let's say somebody attacked you and rolled a 15. You could say, okay, I'd like to parry, and then that adds 2 to your armor class for that attack, and then you have an armor class of 16, and then the attack misses.
Gotcha.
That's another reaction you can take that raises your armor class.
Okay, so that doesn't affect the light crossbow.
No, it doesn't. I was just doubling make sure. You can do the light crossbow if you want. That's going to be at disadvantage because it is a ranged weapon in melee distance. So.
Oh. Okay. Never mind then. I'm just going to use my dagger.
Okay.
Offhand dagger.
Offhand, go ahead and roll an attack with your dagger, and I will manually take away the proficiency bonus.
Okay.
1924 minus 2 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No sneak attack. Lilypad can't chat on Twitch. It's a travesty. 4 damage.
Sounds like a setup to me.
You're ready for the armor this time. So instead of kind of just doing a general swing at it, you stab at this creature's neck above its armor, and you sink in a little bit, dealing a fair bit of damage to this creature. He looks pretty wounded right now. You have movement left? Is there anything you'd like to do?
There's no way to move into a position where we might have advantage.
Nope.
No, I'm just going to stay there.
Okay. That's going to lead us to your turn, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
What's the range on that? 60 feet. Yoink. Yeah, we're good. All the way around. We are going to target the far right one, and we are going to try Mind Sliver.
Mind the target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, take 1d6 and subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw before the end of the turn. Okay, not a problem. So they have to make a...
Intelligence saving throw, DC of 15.
They succeed. So they take no damage. So you try this new spell. You reach out and try to pull a piece of this creature's psyche out of it, but it's oddly resilient to your mental manipulation. You have movement and a bonus action. What would you like to do?
Haas is still in the corner over here, right?
Haas is behind the curtain over there.
Okay. All right. I think I'm just gonna end right there.
Did it end there? Okay.
Right.
That's going to lead us to this goblin's turn. And this goblin this goblin is going to rush, go over here, and is going to run towards this curtain, open the door, and scream as it sees Big Hoss in front of it. As it tried to escape, it can now not. It will make a frantic melee attack at you, Big Hoss, and miss. So it opens the curtain, sees you standing there, frantically swings its sword at you, and completely hits air. Which is now going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
Attack him.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Okay. Just regular, right?
Yes, normal.
Okay. Let's see. Target him. Sword. Attack. Normal.
10, 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll for me damage. 3, 8. So as this goblin swings at you, you kind of let out a little laugh as it misses, and you sort of casually just behead the thing, and it falls dead.
Very good.
just sort of like backhand it with your sword. Its head flies and lands somewhere near the Grick's head.
Now we got two of them, man. We're starting to pile over there.
That is going to lead us to this Goblin Alkalite's turn, who is going to immediately throw down its weapons and raise its hands into the air and surrender. Because you have killed its leader, you have shown that you have killed the creature that tormented it. This creature lurked there and ate a lot of goblins, by the way, just for a little lore for you. You killed the leader, you killed the Grick, and it wants no part of fighting you, and it immediately surrenders and throws its sword and bow to the ground.
Could I like moved in after I killed him?
Yes, you have movement. Where would you like to move?
Just up to the thing.
Is that all you wanted to do? You technically have a bonus action. Okay.
No,
so you move in. That's going to lead us. This Goblin Alkalite immediately throws its weapons down and raises its hand up in surrender, as it is half dead and you have destroyed pretty much everything it feared in life. Let me turn the music back to proper music for this. The goblin throws its hands in the air, backs up against the wall, and immediately gives up. You are now out of combat.
All right. Oops.
Is there anything we need to know from this goblin?
I don't think so. Just that we're supposed to clear this whole place.
I see another door over here. We could ask him what's in there.
So now that you guys get in this room, you get a better look at it. This goblin has surrendered. The fight has calmed down. You take a look around the room, and the altar in front of them it has art objects on it. There's a chalice, there's a golden chalice and a silver censer for like incense on the table. There's some other art objects on there. They appear to be fairly valuable if you're interested in looking upon them.
Yeah, I'd like to look.
Yeah, let's investigate.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me an investigation.
Sure.
1.
Oh my god. What? He's still higher than me.
1 second. I've got to somebody in chat. This one asked about them, said they like the maps, and they're not my maps. Uncle, they are not my maps. They are from this gentleman here. Let me show the modules because I got them. Lost Minds by Dransky. Dransky made them. They're free to use, and he did a phenomenal job. It's a shout out I'm going to do when we finish the level 5 campaign, because the guy did amazing work on these maps. Not a problem, Uncle. So if you use Foundry, you can import them very easily and use them. They're beautiful. And they've made my life far easier and my campaign more fun. Because the maps we use after this are not going to be nearly this good. So enjoy it while it lasts, guys. Okay. So you guys roll a investigation check. You find these objects. There isn't really much in the room except what's on the altar here. Do you want the chalice or the censer or their money value?
Money value.
Hold on. It's like an incense burner?
Yes. That's what a censer is.
Is there incense in it?
Sure.
What's the gold value?
The gold value of the chalice is 180 gold, and the censer is worth 150 gold.
That's hard to pass up. Could I perhaps use the censer in my horn as a smoke bomb?
You could certainly try.
Well, I mean, if it's not going to work, then...
Well, you don't know if it works. You haven't tried yet, but...
Oh, you mean I could try right now?
Do you want to try right now?
Yeah, I want to see if it fills the room with smoke if I put it in a horn and blow on it.
Okay, which horn do you want to use?
I think I'll use the quiet one.
You use the quiet one? Okay, so you take this horn, and how do you want to do this? How do you want to accomplish this feat?
I want to put the incense burner in the middle and blow air onto it to create smoke.
Okay,
You would need a horn for that.
What do you mean? I have a horn.
yeah, he's using...
You wouldn't need a horn though. Just blow on it.
No, that's not gonna. It's because the horn's directing my air into the smoke.
So would your mouth.
So, okay, Big Hoss, that's okay. So I don't want to dissuade your fantasies here. do you know how a horn functions? Have you ever played a horn?
Well, yeah, I used to play the horn in high school.
Okay. You know how to make a buzzing sound with your lips, right then? Yeah. So a horn, it's not air that makes the noise in a horn. It's the buzzing sound from your lips that you do that makes the horn reverberate.
Okay, but how do we know that it's not going to reverberate the smoke into a giant cloud?
Well, what I'm saying is you've done this, and a little bit of ash comes out because the incense in there isn't lit on fire.
Oh my god! Can I light it on fire?
Do you have a tinderbox? You can light it on fire.
All right.
So you light it on fire, and now there is a very small amount of smoke coming out of the incense burner.
All right. Is there any more incense in this room?
No.
In the midst of all this, I look at the goblin in front of me and tell him to sit down.
The goblin immediately sits down, and he
I'll take
does
the gold,
as you.
man. This ain't gonna work.
Okay, so you now have 330 gold between the four of you. How would you like to divvy that up?
Evenly, if we can.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to a calculator to make my life easy.
It
330
should be roughly
divided by 4 equals 82.5. So you each get 82 gold and 5 silver.
Just as I calculated.
Perfect,
Okay.
just as you can.
What's
Yes.
255 plus 82.5?
255 plus 82 is 337, and you add 5 to your silver count. Yes, Blind, I feel so Sigma.
But AK's the alpha.
I believe it.
Was that all that was on this?
Yes, those were that. Well, I mean, there's some other things, but they're kind of like there's some old scraps of a painting on there. It looks like this is a table where they've made offerings to this statue that they have defaced in a rather egregious manner.
The altar looks like it's made out of gold.
The altar is made of stone.
Okay. Gonna say maybe we gotta carry that thing back to town.
Have you all added your gold, 82 gold, and 5 silver?
Yes.
All right. So you are now in a room. You have found the only, as your investigation checks give, you have found the only objects that are of value in this room to your eyes. There is a goblin who is seated against the wall next to the statue, who has surrendered and is sitting there looking at you all, terrified.
I'd like to question him.
Okay, what would you like to question him about?
What's behind this door?
He tells you that there is, let me just double check what it is. I believe it's a storeroom. Yes, he says there's a storeroom directly behind that door, and it has some of their supplies in it.
Are
I'd
any
like
of your
to
friends
signal
guarding
to-
it?
Oh,
What was that, AK?
Are any of your friends guarding it?
He tells you that, so far as he's aware, there isn't anyone guarding the storeroom directly.
I'd like to signal to Shaylin to check it. Carefully.
Are there any more of these Grinches around? Glinches or whatever they're called?
Grix?
Gricks, yeah.
Grinches, man.
It's Christmas. Why can't it be a Grinch?
It's a Grinch. Okay,
Yeah.
there are.
It's green. It looks the same.
He tells you that that is the only one he knows of, but that there are other dangerous creatures in this castle. He says that there is a tower to the south that has been barred, that there is a dangerous creature in there.
What is it?
You keep
May I ask him
telling
what it
us,
is?
you keep giving us good information. You may survive this, lad.
Mm-hmm.
He don't kill me. Tell you whatever you want to know, don't kill me.
I shall
Roll a stealth check, Mask. Or a sleight of hand check if you're just gonna do the door.
Yeah.
17 sleight of hand. You open the door, Shaylin. We will put you no, can't really, we'll put you there. You see through the door. Can you see some barrels over here?
Barrels, yeah.
There is another door over here. But from your position, that is about all that you can see. You don't hear anything moving in the room, and you don't see anything moving in the room. Before you shut the door.
I didn't see nothing, guys.
I'd like to ask him more about this creature that's in the South Tower.
Okay, what would you like to ask him about it?
What is it?
He doesn't know exactly what it is, but he says that it has killed a lot of goblins and it can fly.
Oh boy.
I'd like to take my regular horn out of my bag.
No.
Okay.
Can I give a description or a basic description of what it looks like?
Yeah, can you give us a description?
What does it look like? If you know. Yes.
He says all he caught sight of the one time he saw it was a beak and tentacles. Not the same as the Grinch sitting before you.
So then
Is it
not a
bigger,
dragon.
Maybe? A beak and tentacles. So it's completely trapped in the tower.
Are you asking him that?
I was
Or you
asking you. I thought you said that. I didn't.
All I told you was that the door to the tower is barred. Whether it's trapped in there or not, you don't know. And the goblin does not know. He assumes it's trapped in the tower because they barred the gate, but you don't know if it's trapped in there.
Right.
Could be lying, technically.
If you recall from last session, there was a door down there that was barred, and it did have warning signs painted on. Yes.
In the round room.
Well, guys, we do have us a nice little hostage here to test out the door.
Test out the door.
Well, we
Yeah,
still have
let's
more
send them
rooms
through.
this way, don't we? I mean, we could check this out first. We're here.
There's more doors in there, Phelan?
Yeah, there was one door at the far end of the room. Some barrels, some boxes, and then a door at the far end, but that's all I could see.
Maybe two of us should go check the door, and the other two stay here and guard or one could just stay here and guard the goblin.
It witnessed Lady Bonita's bird mauling the F out of its leader, yes?
It did, yes.
Would it be considered feared by that bird?
Roll an intimidation check for your bird, Lady Bonita.
Okay. Can I do that?
Open the bird and click. Oh, okay. So click on the charisma stat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Intimidation is a charisma stat. So if there's nothing direct, it's 10 plus the whatever the modifier is.
I see.
So you rolled a 10. The goblin does not seem to want to go anywhere near the bird.
There you go. There's our there's our babysitter.
He's gonna have to communicate with it and tell it to keep watch.
Oh my gosh. Really?
Oh my gosh, how do I do that?
How do
Wait
you
a
do
minute.
that?
Use the ring. I'm just kidding.
That Santa
Can-
gave you.
Yeah.
That Santa J.
Now we
Can
need your model in a Santa Claus outfit, Jay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go. Hold on. Let me edit this real quick. Ring of... I think I spelt that right. Here's hoping. All right, I renamed it. Actually, it technically should not be rare. It should be uncommon, so it should be green. All right. So you now have a ring of Speak with Animals, 3 charges. 1 charge gains 1d4 back per day.
I can use it.
Yes.
Okay.
So the way Speak with Animals works...
What is this?
So the way Speak with Animals works is you cast a spell, and for 10 minutes you can speak with any animal that is not active, that is not hostile to you, I believe.
Okay.
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whether they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform small favors for you at the DM's discretion. The duration is 10 minutes. So you have 10 minutes that you can speak to any animal that is willing to listen.
Okay.
I demand a cool voice for the burb.
What is the creature's intelligence? Okay. I am a bird. Tweet, tweet.
What the hell? It's old.
It's an owl. It's an owl.
Oh.
One sympathizes.
Man.
Nice, nice.
All right, so you cast the spell.
Yeah. Do I need to put this marker down?
No,
Has, like,
you don't need to
No.
put that.
Okay. Oh well. Okay. Might
I
have to
can
get rid
get
of
rid
it.
of that.
And then do I just click the first option?
You don't need to do anything because
I don't need to do anything.
you're not the animal is not hostile to you. So
Sure,
this is
okay.
giving you kind of inaccurate information. Speak with
Gotcha.
animals is a spell you cast on yourself.
I see. Okay.
So unless you want to try to resist speak with animals,
No. No.
so
Okay.
you can now verbally communicate with your bird, and you can have it verbally communicate back to you.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I pretty much tell him what the plan is. He's gonna babysit little dude here while we go check out this other room, and let us know if he does anything funny.
Right. So I'm gonna kind of step over to the goblin and say, we're gonna leave the bird here to watch you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave this room. If we come back and find the bird annoyed or you not here, we will find you. And I'm gonna kind of shake my dagger at him.
All right.
Ooh.
Roll an intimidation check.
Here we go.
The goblin seems thoroughly intimidated by both you and the bird. The bird, by the way, agrees with you, Bonita, and will follow your orders.
Sweet.
The bird perches itself on the altar, its head swiveling left and right, watching this goblin in the corner.
That's creepy enough as it is, man.
Oh, man, freak me out.
Well, you know, owls can turn their heads almost 180 degrees, so.
It is so creepy to watch, though.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. All right, so the bird is now perched there and will follow the orders. You have is speak with animals a concentration spell? Good question.
It's actually Batman.
It
I
is
am Batman.
not a concentration spell, so
Batman.
you are not worried that you have. I'll say that exchange probably took 2 minutes. You have 8 minutes left of speak with animals. All right, you guys now have your goblin hostage apparently intimidated. What would you guys like to do now?
I shall open the door and go into the next room.
You open the door and you walk into the next room, and inside you find a storeroom.
It's a trap.
Whoa, what?
So are me and Bonita staying here, or are we going with them?
That's up to you
That's
guys.
up to you.
I'll go with
We're all
him.
going.
Let's go.
We're
Yeah.
all going because Birdie's got it.
Okay.
Birdie's got a gun.
So you guys are all going to walk in. Give
Ooh, there's
me
actually a second door. I didn't see that.
give me 1 second.
Hmm.
Can I bring my torch out?
Is it dark in here for you? It is. You can bring your torch out if you so choose.
Yes.
Birdie's got a gun.
Double
Now he's on the run.
Quick question, a procedural question. If you have a torch out and combat starts, do you have to use an action to switch back to your weapons, or no?
I mean, technically, but I'm not going to make you.
Okay.
I'm a weapons master, AK.
There's a lot of... Noogans.
You guys find yourselves in a storeroom. There is a door to the south, and there is a door directly in front of you. There are barrels all around you, and some crates. They're labeled with their provisions. Some say things like flour. You have dried meats. You have fruits, right? So they're all labeled sort of food stuff, supplies to maintain the garrison here.
Is my torch on, or what do I have to do?
Did you use your torch?
Oh, I see. It's like an ability, huh?
Yep.
Oh, it just made everything blue. Okay.
Did you place the
I want to hold it.
Oh,
Can you see
No,
now?
everything's white. No, it's just blues.
That's like a
Yeah. Let me do it this way. Delete this. Oh, wrong thing.
I am Bourbon. Ma.
Vision. We're gonna up this to that. You should have vision now, Big Hoss.
Yeah, how do I take the it's still blue.
You have to. Do you have a thing up?
How do I get rid of it, dude?
I don't know.
Wait,
Is
there
it?
we go.
Okay,
That's
I got
good.
rid of it. All right, so you guys find yourself in this room. Big Hoss holding a torch.
I am going to do the patented sleight of hand on the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Chop. Up. No.
Give me one moment, please. Okay. The moment you open this door, Shaylin, you are immediately attacked by 4 people.
What?
One of the individual, you did not enter into stealth in the room, and one of the creatures in the room beyond rolled a natural 20 on a perception check.
Wow.
So is he dead?
We're gonna find out. Technically, that should have been an advantage, but I failed. I will allow that. That should be an advantage. We'll hit. We'll roll damage. Apply. Once per turn, can deal extra damage to a creature with a weapon. Creature is 5 feet of one of its allies. It should have that. I don't know what the extra damage is, though. Oh. Well, that's bad for you. I should have accommodated that. So it is an extra 2d6. Let's roll.
Yo.
14, and then that guy gets a javelin attack at you.
Yeesh.
Should have been at advantage. So roll again. Both of them miss. Lucky you.
Lucky me.
So the moment you open the door is ripped from your hands, and 3 swords plunge at you into your chest. And
Which way
a
did the door
javelin
open?
comes flying over your head, leaving you incredibly injured. And with that, I'm going to put you all into combat, as well as your bird and the goblin, because the goblin rolled a natural 20 on its wisdom save, so is no longer intimidated. And we will put you all into combat, and then we're going to begin combat. I need you all to roll for me initiative.
Okay.
Let me turn to more appropriate music. Okay, because your bird is not with you, I am going to have your bird roll initiative for its turn.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to lead us to the top of the combat order, which is you, Lady Bonita.
Oh yeah. Okay, where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay.
So, Lady Bonita, you see the door get ripped from Shaylin's hand, and 3 swords plunge into Shaylin's chest, and a javelin fly over his head, only not hitting him because he doubled over in pain. It is now your turn, Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
Oh man. Well,
By the way, so you saw a sword come from up here through the door and down here through the door. So you can logically assume that there's enemies there, but you cannot see them.
Can't see them. Okay. I'm just gonna target this guy right in front of the door.
Okay.
And
The
we're gonna
door?
fire
The door?
the door.
Oh my god,
And
the
we're
door!
And we're gonna use my longbow
Okay.
to attack.
That will miss.
It wasn't a 1.
So you shoot your arrow, but it's very tight quarters trying to shoot around Shaylin, and you try to go a little wide, and it just misses. So the arrow flies and strikes the stone wall behind the creature there, which is going to lead us to your turn, Shaylin. Shaylin, you know that there is a line of enemies directly in front of you, and there is a large, hairy bugbear behind. Roll for me a perception check, Shaylin.
Perception check.
The bugbear is Clarg, the one who held you
okay.
captive in the cave.
There you go.
Bruh. So, with that in mind, we are casting Burning Hands.
Burning hands!
Wait, everybody. Shocking.
All right, go ahead and place your template where you wish, how you wish.
I wish I could. Ooh. Yep, we're going like this.
Going like
Let's
that?
do it.
Nice. All right, go ahead. Let's,
Dexterity 15 check on them.
okay, so I think I need to do it this way. I think it's, can I select them all and roll dexterity? Normal. Clark fails. Hobgoblin 1 fails. Hobgoblin 3 saves. So which hobgoblin is this? That is, okay, well, I'll pick. So Clark fails. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
That's a lot of dice. Okay, so you do 16 damage to Clark. You do, I'm going to say the one directly in front of you is the one who failed, because that makes sense to me. The one directly in front of you is immediately burned to a crisp. That one takes 8 damage. So you are there. So, Shaylin, you are severely wounded now, and you see a lot of enemies in front of you. And you thrust your hands out in a desperate attempt, pushing fire out into this area. The goblin in front of you has no time to move away and is immediately burned terribly. Clark, thinking that that will stop the fire, doesn't make an attempt to move, and it gets burned severely. The goblin the hobgoblin to the north dives out of the way just in time to avoid the brunt of it, but is still, half of his body is severely burned. And the goblin beneath you, or the hobgoblin beneath you, is now looking at you very surprised. Let's get rid of this template.
Yep. with that, I am going to back away from the door. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't do that. Fuck.
Well, they will get 2 opportunity attacks against you.
Bonus. Can I use Misty Step as a bonus?
I believe you can. Misty Step is a bonus action.
All right, I'm gonna use Misty Step as a bonus action so I can teleport away.
Where would you like to teleport to?
We're gonna go over here.
Okay, so you make sure you get rid of. I will take your other spell slot away.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I got rid of it. So your spell. You guys see Shaylin thrust his hands out, and while the fire is dying from his hands, he sort of throws his hands out and he turns into mist, and a trail of mist goes from the door all the way up to here, and you see Shaylin rematerialize there, severely wounded. Which is now going to lead to your turn, AK. AK, you have seen all of this go down. You saw Shaylin get stabbed. You saw him throw fire into the room. You then saw him teleport away to safety. What would you like to do?
The door's still open, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna target him with my longbow.
Your longbow?
I mean, no, my short bow. Sorry. My
Short-
light crossbow.
Light
Damn.
crossbow. Got it right.
It's whatever I have equipped, I'm gonna pull it out.
At that angle, I'm going to give him +2 to AC because you can only see a little bit of him. I would say he has at least half cover.
I am going to. There's only one guy in front of the door, right? And he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. You can't see. You can't see anyone else. You can see.
So I'm gonna
see.
get right here.
You're gonna go right there. Okay.
And I'm gonna plant one right in his freaking eyeball.
You're gonna shoot Clark.
Yep.
Go for it. Shoot Clark.
Bleeding out his literal holes.
No,
Yeah.
you're fine, Darbus.
Yeah.
Oh
damn.
no!
What?
You
The
rush
one-
up. You rush up to take aim, but there's a little bit of blood from Shaylin on the ground there, seeing as he was stabbed 3 times. And your foot kind of slips a little bit, so your shot goes wide.
Okay. How much movement? How much movement do I have left? Is it enough to get into melee?
So you
You
have 15,
take attack.
you have 15 feet of movement. I want to point out that as you stand there, you see that there is a live hobgoblin there and there now.
Oh man.
3 swords, 3 wounds. Just saying.
Yep.
Well, I'm thinking that I'm gonna get some backup from Hoss because I
Okay.
trust my teammate, right?
Right.
Well, that's that. You can, yes.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna run up in. I'm gonna run up in here.
Okay. So you have 15, 20, 25 feet. You are not out of melee with those guys, so they do not get attacks of opportunity on you.
Okay, I am now going to dagger Clark.
Okay. Roll an attack. (16) 21 minus 2 is 19. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No sneak attack. 4 damage to Clark. So Clark is severely burned, and you, to add insult to injury, rush forward, stabbing this bugbear. You don't know. Well, roll a perception check. You don't know it's Clark. Shaylin knows it's Clark.
Oop, nope, not persuasion.
Nope, perception.
Perception.
15, 17, you know it's Clark. So you rush in and you stab Clark, and you don't do a lot of damage. It's just a dagger. This is a big creature. But Clark is looking severely wounded right now.
We've come for you, big boy.
Your voice sort of resonates with him, and you see a spark of fear in his eyes. As we lead to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, you see Shaylin unleash hellfire into that room. He then teleports away, AK rushing in, shooting an arrow, slipping on some blood, and then finally drawing his trusty dagger and sinking it into the bugbear's neck in front of him. Roll for me a perception check to see if you know this is Clark.
Okay.
You know this is Clark.
That's Clark!
That's Clark!
That's Clark!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's Clark! Big Hoss has now announced it that it's Clark. Big Hoss, what would you like to do on your turn? Movement, action, bonus action.
Let's take his head.
Well,
I think Darvish needs to
AK's
join the
left
party.
me with no choice, pretty much. So I think I'd like to, with two hands on my sword, I'd like to charge in. So no shield, just two hands on my my sword. I guess.
I'm gonna unequip. You unequipped your
Yep.
hand axe. Nice. Okay. So you're gonna charge
And
in.
I'd like to
Where
charge
do you
in
want-
and stab at Clark.
Okay. So you get this far, which is 15 feet. So you have 15 feet left before you realize that there is a live hobgoblin on either side of you now.
Yep.
Do you still want to attack Clark?
So how did AK get through there without getting hit?
AK is not out of melee with them yet.
He's not out of melee with them yet?
They're not out of melee. They're 5 feet away, so they're still in melee with him.
Hmm.
He's a rogue. He can move past them with.
He didn't use his bonus action for that. The reason the reason they didn't get an opportunity attack was because he's not out of melee with them.
Gotcha.
So if I move here, only one gets an opportunity attack on me?
Yep. If you move up there, only one does. If you move down here, only one does.
And I can attack him from here.
Yes.
Or I could be here and do the same thing, more or less.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go here.
Okay, so as you move there, the one north of you is going to take an attack of opportunity against you. $18 will hit. He's going to roll damage.
Left her shield on.
That is... Let me read that. Yes, so he gets the plus 2d6. Roll normal. Going to deal 8 damage to you, Big Hoss. So he rakes his sword across your back as you move away.
Am I able to parry that?
Yes. As an attack, you can parry it.
Roll them dice.
4 health. So instead of taking 8, you take 4 damage. So you kind of like, you know you're going to get attacked when you push out, so you sort of like swing your sword behind you, and it doesn't quite deal as much damage to you as it was going to, but it still does cut you a little bit. You wish to take an attack against Clark?
Yep, two-handed
Okay.
sword attack.
Go ahead and roll an attack two-handed with your sword.
Attack.
Make sure it says two-handed.
Two-handed.
Yep,
Normal, right?
normal, yes. That will miss. So, as you swing your sword, the wound in your back distracts you a little bit. Having to parry that blow makes it hard for you to get into a stance to really sort of effectively attack Clark. So as you swing your sword, you miss. You have your bonus action and I believe 10 feet of movement left. Yes, 10 feet of movement.
For my bonus action, can I drink my health potion?
Yes.
Okay. What do? I just click it and use ability?
Yes. Six. not to Clarg, to you. So I will add 6 to your health, leaving you at that much. All right, you have 10 feet of movement left. If you would like to use it, what would you like to do?
So because I have my sword in both hands, right? That means I can't do my extra attack, right?
What do you mean? Your second wind, or no, your action surge?
No, I don't.
No, you mean no, you can't. Well, okay, so you couldn't do that anyways because you used your bonus action to drink your potion.
Oh yeah, okay, I got it. But if I didn't do that,
Yeah, if you didn't drink your potion, you still wouldn't because you don't have an offhand weapon.
gotcha. Okay,
Okay, so is that your turn?
that's my turn.
All right, that's going to lead us to this hobgoblin here, who is going to target you, AK, and make a long sword attack against you.
I'm gonna parry it no matter what.
Gonna roll normal. 16 will hit. You're gonna parry it.
Yes.
Okay, so you burn your reaction to add 2 to your AC. I believe if it equals your AC, it hits. He doesn't have Uncanny Dodge yet. Wait. Your AC is not... Your dex is not 2, your dex is 3. So you add 14, 3 is 17, so it misses. Because you add your dex bonus on parry, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it say currently 2? Oh, wait, no, it's not your dex bonus, it's your proficiency bonus.
You'd think it
Okay.
would be Dex.
Yeah, you'd think it would, but it's not. It's proficiency bonus. So you do get hit, because 16 matches means it hits, so he's going to roll damage, plus 2d6 because you are in melee range with another of his cohorts. Very lucky roll for you. He's going to deal 4 damage to you, which is then going to lead us to this guy that you cannot see.
The bird's gonna have to tear a butthole open. Judging by where the game master's running his mouth. We're gonna end up coming back to that room, and the bird's just gonna be sitting there on top of a dead goblin. I know it.
Okay,
Well, it's not like
So-
he wasn't warned.
so you guys, you see Clarg, stand up before you. There's a little bit of fear in his eyes as he recognizes who he's facing. It seems he remembers you. Well, let's give him a chance to forget, shall we? Let's give him a chance to. Nope, he knows who you are. There's a little bit of fear in his eyes as he realizes that you're the ones who killed his dog and shot an arrow into his chest and made him flee from his cave. The mistreatment he has received in this castle because he ran away from you has upset him. He's going to see you, Big Hoss, wounded. He's going to roll an attack with the Morning Star.
Ooh.
12, 16 will miss. So he swings his Morning Star forward in a rage, but you're holding your weapon in 2 hands, and you get it up between both of you, and you stop his strike from landing. That is going to lead us to this hobgoblin's turn, who is going to target you, AK, because he gets a bonus for targeting you, and he knows that. 10, 13 will miss. So unfortunately, as he lashes out with his sword, He just can't seem to hit you. You're just too quick. Lady Bonita, that leads us to your turn.
Oh, scared me. Okay.
You see swords sliding out into your cone of vision, swinging at AK. You see Clark take a swing at somebody down here who you assume is Big Hoss because Big Hoss pushed into the room. What would you like to do? Clark is looking incredibly injured.
Let's get rid of Clark, hopefully.
Okay.
With me longbow.
With me longbow.
Top of the morning to ya.
Oh, 13 hits there, don't you know, lass? Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
Have a taste of me Lucky Charms.
7 in damage. Is there any particular way you would like to dispatch this enemy?
Arrow in the eye. Yeah.
I was gonna say in the eye, yeah.
So Clark is swinging his mace around in a rage in there. And you shot Clark before. You remember back in the cave as he was fleeing away, you took a shot and sunk an arrow into his chest. You're not going to make that mistake this time. You take aim carefully, and the arrow flies true and strikes directly through his left eye. And Clark falls to your feet, dead, in front of AK and Big Hoss. Shaylin, you do not see this, but you do see an arrow fly through the door.
Yay!
You do not know Clark is dead yet. That's going to lead us to your turn, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do?
Oh, we're gonna potion heal of healing.
All right, go ahead and use your bonus action to roll a potion for me.
Healing roll. Oh, was I not targeting myself? Is that why that didn't really work?
It was not. You rolled 4. It was
4,
targeting something else. I'll just add 4 to your health so you're there.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Nope, no, your problem.
And Clark is magically back to life.
Clark has magically come back to life as a healing potion transposes from Shaylin's hand.
Mother.
Let's see.
Shaylin, what would you like to do? You've used your bonus action. You have movement and an action.
Kind of thinking I need more health.
If you want to use your action to drink another potion, you can.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go ahead and drink another health potion. Target yourself this time.
Yeah, I was. Yoink. There we go. Potion of that. Use ability. Healing. Beautiful bean footage.
5. So you have now healed up a little bit more. You use your action and your bonus action. Bonita, you see Shaylin chugging healing potions like he is on spring break out here.
I mean, 3 sword wounds. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, yes. Okay, you have movement. Is there anything you would like to do with your movement?
No, I think I'm gonna stay right here.
Stay right there. Okay, that's going to lead us to your turn, AK. AK, you see Clark get struck through the eye with an arrow.
You know,
fall to your feet, dead. You have 2 hobgoblins left. The one to the north is relatively injured, and the one in front, the one next to Big Hoss, is completely uninjured. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to target this one with my battle axe.
Go ahead. Roll for me an attack. 15 will hit. Roll for me damage. 2, 6. You lash out with your battle axe, and you sneak it around this hobgoblin's shield and across his throat, He falls at your feet with a sickening gurgle as he ends up dead in front of you.
Okay, now with my second action, I'm gonna
Bonus action.
My bonus action, I'm going to attack this one with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with your dagger.
Ocean Toberfest.
2
Nope,
will
that
miss. So you lash out with your dagger, but this goblin gets his shield in front of you, in front of himself in time, and your dagger glances off his shield. That's going to lead us to 5, 10, 15. AK, Bonita, you see a goblin burst forth from this door to the south and rush in. AK, you can see it through the door as it approaches Bonita and makes a melee attack against her.
What the heck?
It will miss, but it misses its attack. The sword swings out, but you are very nimble, Lady Bonita, and you dodge out of the way before it can find its mark, which then is going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
Attack.
Go ahead, Big Hoss. Two-handed, one-handed, what are you doing?
I'm doing two-handed again.
Two-handed. You got, AK, you see Big Hoss lift his sword above his head, two-handed, as he rolls an attack. Go ahead and roll an attack for us, Big Hoss. 16 will hit. Roll for me damage. I know, Darbus. What a rude little fella.
What is that?
That's a 10.
What? Just like I planned it. I was like, why the hell is there a 0 on that
The 0
dice?
is a 10. So you got, AK, you see Big Hoss lift his sword above his head, bring it down, dealing 15 damage to this hobgoblin with only 10 health, cleaving it near in half.
Poor AK!
This goblin is now dead. You have movement and a bonus action, Big Hoss. What would you like to do? You have not seen the goblin. Wait, have you seen the goblin? You have not seen a goblin rush out. You do not know that there's another goblin. What would you like to do with your bonus action and your turn?
I can see like through here. He's not through there.
Nope, he's not through there.
Would it be metagaming if I just bursted back out the door?
Yes.
Okay.
What would
Then
Big
I would
Hoss
like
do?
to-
Because what Big Hoss sees is that every enemy around him is now dead. You know what? Roll for me a perception check, Big Hoss.
Okay.
And he might have heard the swing.
Yeah, I might have heard some
That's
kind
what
of clatter out there.
I'm giving you a chance.
He heard it!
So you hear more combat going outside, and you also notice that AK is not relaxing. In point of fact, AK is now facing himself towards the door. That you rushed out of, and he's still ready for combat. So you have your movement and your bonus action, and you are now aware that there's probably more enemies back outside.
And I want to burst out of the door.
Okay,
right
so
here.
that's going to be 5, 10. So you get right there. You see there's a goblin there. That's
Okay.
going to be 15 feet of movement.
All right. End my turn.
Also, seeing as how you are wielding your weapon with 2 hands, you no longer have a torch going.
What? Okay.
So I'm going to update your token to having 5 feet of vision. That is going to lead us to this one's turn. Let's go 5, 10. Stop there and make an attack against Lady Bonita. You are the closest. 6 will miss. You're very slippery today, Lady Bonita. That is going to lead us to your bird's turn, and your bird is going to... Okay.
I heard it.
He didn't have a lot of health. That bird is going to take a giant dump on him.
Hey, bird, you see little Hare Krishna out in the tree?
Okay. Okay. All right. That is going to lead us to your turn, Lady Bonita. Lady Bonita, you are presented with 2 goblins directly in front of you.
Yes, I am. Okay.
I know,
We're gonna
Darvis. How
trade
dare.
one right here. Okay.
Okay.
With my short
Short sword.
sword.
11, 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me, Lady Bonita. Big hit.
Nice.
So you lash out with your sword and easily dispatch this goblin. You fought many goblins, and this one is just as easy to kill as all of them were. You dispatch the goblin.
Neat.
You have movement and a bonus action.
Can I attack the other one?
So the way I'm kind of playing this is
Sure.
you have your bow in kind of your offhand, and you have your short sword in your main hand. If you want to make a sort of unarmored attack against it, you can. So you can roll an attack with. I don't believe you're proficient with unarmed strikes, are you? You are not. So you can roll an attack unarmed, and it would be 1 plus your strength modifier. So 1 damage. Your strength modifier is -1, so it would be a minimum of 1 damage if you hit.
Oh.
You'd do 1 damage with your bonus action.
Okay, then I'll just end my turn. It's okay. Just
Okay.
roll.
That leads us to Shaylin's turn. Shaylin, you see these goblins burst forth. Bonita stabs and dispatches one. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming the one directly in front of her is the one that's been killed.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to click that. Yes, that one is dead. There is one here that is no longer. That's still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna target that one, and we're gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and roll Eldritch Blast.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll for me some damage, Shaylin.
Hammered.
Remember to add your charisma of +5.
+5.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. You throw it and he did. He did. So with that, you guys, well, you have movement left and you have a bonus action. Every enemy in front of you is currently dead. For the sake of brevity, I will take you out of combat. And we will turn back on the investigation music. As you guys look around, you're all semi-wounded now. 3 of you stand in a storeroom. AK, you stand in a sort of a garrison room. There are some beds there that, well, were there. They're now burnt up because of Shaylin's burning hands.
Tomfoolery.
Yeah, the tomfoolery of Shaylin knows no bounds. There are weapons all along the walls. There are morning stars, their swords, their spears, both shields. This looks to be a place where people will come gather weapons, they'll rest, they'll take their guard duty, right? They'll come here, they'll equip themselves to go do their rounds in the keep. Maybe a couple of them are permanently garrisoned here to sleep.
Okay, so having not known that this last goblin was killed because I can't see him, the logical thing for me to have done would be to follow Haas into the room.
Okay, so you follow Haas in, and you see that all of the goblins in there are dead.
Okay.
And it feels like you and the group are not in immediate danger anymore.
My first thing I would probably ask everyone is, where did these last two come from?
AK
Because
asks
I
you.
couldn't. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I couldn't see.
Yeah, AK asks where the last two came from.
They came from that way, from the door.
So they point down that they came from this door down here.
Okay, then I'm going to move over towards the door and stand in front of it. And I'm going to ask Shay to check on the bird.
So hold on. AK, as you get up to the door, you get there and you look and you see the main entrance hall. You also, I'm going to put you here just to make it easy. You see the area of rubble that Big Hoss collapsed before, where the trap was, and you see an open door right here in front of you. But you're there, but you see that open door and you see the hall there. Shaylin, you want to go check on the bird?
Sure.
Okay. You push back into this room. You see a dead goblin and an extremely injured bird resting on the altar. The bird is not dead, but it is incredibly injured. To the point where it can't fly anymore.
Oh my gosh. Can I go get my bird?
You don't know your bird is injured.
Hey, the bird's injured.
Can I go check on my bird?
Now you know your bird is injured, and you rush in
Okay.
and you see a dead goblin, and your bird is laying on the table, very injured. How many rounds of combat was that, guys? Like 6? Your speak with animals is probably gone by now.
Yeah.
Probably gone. But yes, the bird is very injured. I will say, because you have a very close bond with this bird, you know that it is at 2 hit points out of 16.
Okay.
It is very injured, near death. But it does look semi-pleased with itself, as its claws are dripping with goblin blood, and it did kill the goblin.
Yeah, it did really good.
Good. Everybody else, what would you guys like to do?
I think we need to take a rest, like, badly.
Well,
A
I'm
short
going to
rest.
announce that there's another door. That way everybody knows there's another door.
Okay, you all know that AK has looked down through here and that he has seen another door that you have not gone through yet. The door is open, this door over here, by the way, AK, is open.
I think we should barricade ourselves in this room and try to rest.
Probably a good idea.
Because we've done, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've done 4 combat encounters without a rest at this point.
What do you guys, what would you like to do then? Do you want to group up and rest? Do you want to go check out the door? What would you like to do?
Let's group up and rest.
Yep.
Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys go
Short
in
rest?
to you want to group up in here or the storeroom?
Is there only one door to this?
There's one door, but this is also that location that is open to outside. This is where you were thinking about climbing up before.
You wanted to do the throw the rope on the rod thing?
Yeah. I see.
Okay, I'm gonna get the dead guys out of here, just to make life easy for me. I'll leave
The dead guys out of here,
I'll leave
man.
Clarg in here just in case Shaylin wants to see a dead Clarg.
I mean, a couple kicks to the groin wouldn't be a bad idea.
Oh my god.
Okay, so as soon as Shaylin comes into the room, I'm gonna wipe my dagger off on Clark, look at him and nod.
Mm.
You
Good
see
job.
that Clarg is now dead. The bugbear who had captured you and was most likely intent on torturing you has now left this mortal coil.
Do we all know that the bird is damaged?
You can very clearly see Bonita is carrying the bird. It cannot fly.
So I'm gonna look at Bonita and say, "Sorry, we should have just killed that goblin."
You know what? He did what he needed to do. I'm proud of him.
Damn right.
Yeah.
I would like to attempt to heal the bird with these magic powers that I've been building up in my mind.
Don't touch my bird.
So as you reach to touch her bird, which sounds incredibly inappropriate, Bonita pulls the bird away from you and says, "Leave my bird alone."
Mm-hmm.
Is there any... Can we stack some of these barrels over here to cover up this hole?
You can, yes. You wish to move some barrels?
Do you guys think we should do that? And then I can
Probably
put
a
my
good
rod
idea.
in front of the door.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we should do it.
Yeah, it's a good
Ah.
idea.
So you guys spend 10, 15 minutes sort of making a makeshift barricade through this hole in the wall. I want to point out that they're just barrels, so they can be moved, but you are also like 15 feet in the air. So,
Yeah.
but you get
Yeah,
a
but let's
makeshift
say a
barricade.
16-foot tall monster comes up. We're going to be
That's
like,
true.
oh my god.
That's true. Although a 16-foot tall monster would most likely be able to move those things fairly easily, just so that you're aware.
Yeah, in one swipe.
So you guys stack some barrels up here. You close the door, and Big Hoss, you want to put your rod in front of the door?
Yeah, it does open this way, right?
Yes. It
Okay. Yeah, I'd
yes.
like to-
Yeah, it opens that way.
Yep.
Okay, so you put the rod in front of the door, speak the command word, and it is now immovable and is barricading the door. What would you guys like to do?
Short rest.
You want a short rest? Okay.
And I'm going to try and do it right this time.
It is
Okay.
the knife and fork option.
There we go. Select dice to roll D8. Get 4 available. Okay. Not a new day.
How come mine didn't
So-
roll anything?
So do I hit the roll where it says select
Okay.
dice to roll, or do I just hit rest?
Okay, so what did you click, the knife and fork option or the long rest option? Which one did you click? The tent or the knife and fork?
The knife and fork.
Okay, so you want to click the roll option because, well, so the roll option is for your hit dice. And what that will do is that will allow you to burn a hit dice to heal whatever the roll is. So that you can also, I believe you can also use more than one hit dice. You can use as many as you want.
Yes. So, like, if you look underneath your portrait, you have your hit points, and then there's a hit dice count underneath.
Yeah, the
So
red
you
bar
can
is hit
essentially
dice.
use. Yeah, you could use like. So I have like 3. I have 3 of 4 because I used one roll. I could technically roll again and try to heal up a little more.
Why do I have 0?
You have 4.
And I-
Whereas-
It was 0 where he was. Okay.
Whereas if you hit rest, how much do you gain? As far
None,
as-
because you have to roll in
Oh
order
my
to get the health
God.
points.
okay.
You can burn more, Hoss. You can burn as many as you want. Oh man, Big Hoss.
Just kill me, dude. Just fucking let the barrels fall on my head. What am I burning here? I just have these
You're
every
burning-
time I rest.
Every time you do a long rest, you get all of your hit dice back.
Okay, I never knew that. Got it.
Yep,
And
that's
do the hit dice affect anything in battle?
no. They're
Okay.
they're only for healing during short rest.
Okay, so that's 8. That's good. I'm going to leave it like that.
Okay, Bonita, I will allow you. What are your hit dice, Bonita?
What are my hit dice?
Your hit dice are D10. I will allow you to use 1 hit dice to heal your bird. You can burn a hit dice. I will manually lower your hit dice by 1,
Okay.
and you can roll a D10 and D10 plus 1 because it's plus the Constitution modifier. So D10 plus 1 to heal your bird.
Oh, did I do that right? D10 plus. Oh, no. There you go. Okay.
10 health to the board. So the bird is now at
Yay!
12 out of 16. The bird is now looking much better at it after its rest.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I would like to take a mental note that I believe my magic powers have healed the bird, although not all the way since she pulled away.
You believe wholeheartedly that your desire to heal this bird is what has healed it.
Very good. Very well.
All right. You guys have taken your long rest. It's been about an hour now.
Short
You're
rest.
getting a short rest, yes. You are getting to the wee hours of the morning now. You can kind of see the sun creeping up through the arrow slits. No, you wouldn't, because that would be to the west. So you actually don't see the sun creeping up. It'd be on the other side of the castle. But for those of you who might be keeping track of time, is getting close to the wee hours of the morning. The sun will be coming up soon. You have cleared out the vast majority of this castle. The only thing you know of that is left is the barricaded door that you have not gone through, and this door down here that you have not gone.
You guys want to hit this open door over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All
you
right.
guys push your way out into
We
the hall.
have the tower, right? You said the tower?
Push your way out into the hall. Any of you who look through this room door right here see that it is a very small room with an arrow slit overlooking the outside of the entrance. There does not appear to be anything in there except for a little bit of rubble and maybe a few spare arrows. You can ascertain that the two goblins that came from the south were probably stationed there to watch for people coming in.
Okay.
Head for the tower.
Head to the tower.
Power.
Yeah, let's go to the
tower.
Go to the tower.
Okay. I'm going to take you down this way so I don't trigger that trap again. So the door was over here. So you guys get back to this room here, and you are sitting in front of a barricaded door. This door is barricaded. It is boarded shut. It is nailed shut, and there are signs of danger painted
Okay.
on it, telling you to not go into
Danger.
it.
Oh.
Well,
Can I bring my
I would-
torch out again?
Yes. So
How
you are
would you
now
get it,
you
though?
are now wielding your torch in your offhand.
Okay.
Let me put this to 30. You now can see through this arrow slit here. The sun is starting to rise in the east. You've been through this area most of the night, as you came in the evening or in the night for a night attack, and you have spent several hours clearing out this castle now.
And this door is kind of like boarded up.
It is boarded up.
I have a crowbar. Can we use it to take the boards off?
You absolutely can.
Should we?
That is up to
Y'all.
you.
Can I,
I was asking the group.
Do it.
before we do that, can I place, which way is the door open? I guess if it's boarded, it opens out, right?
It would open outward, yes.
I'd like to put my magical rod in front of it and then knock on it or jiggle it to see if anything moves inside.
What do you mean?
I'd like to put my magic rod.
you want to put your immovable rod up the door, and then you kind of want to shake the door a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go ahead and do that. Wonderful. You do that.
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything.
All right.
Well, guys, I guess it's safe.
All right. So I'm going to use my crowbar. Do I need to click it?
No. It's just an item. You easily use a crowbar to take the boards off. All the nails come out. You get the door to the point where it is now openable.
Well, then move me over to the door and let's open it.
I'd like to pick up my magic rod then.
Okay, you pick your rod up. Do you want to open the door? Do you want to open it slowly? What would you like to do?
Slowly.
Roll for me a sleight of hand check. $17. Very good. You push the door open. And as you do, you look in and you see the remains of what looked to be an old guard room. There's some tables and some chairs. They're all old and ruined. Some of them are bloodstained. If you look up, you see that the tower has semi-collapsed. There are boards and rocks sort of laying across over the top, roughly like 30 feet up in the air. There are the beams of the tower sort of holding up other beams that have collapsed in on it. And there's like rocks and rubble and stuff laying on these beams, and it is all sort of a shadowy mess as you look up in there. Roll a perception check.
Yep, I was about to ask for one.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. It's really dark up there.
No.
Like, really dark up there.
Hmm.
And with that, you shut the door.
Okay. I'd like to approach the door.
Okay, AK moves out of the way. You approach the door.
I'd like to throw like a piece of rubble or something in there and then shut the door.
Okay, so you open the door, throw a rock into the room,
Mm-hmm.
and immediately shut the door.
Yep.
Okay. So you throw a rock, you close the door, you listen, I assume?
Yes.
You hear nothing.
Mm. It's daytime now, right? Almost daytime.
Morning, like early morning. Just the sun peeking out.
Guys, I think we got a vampire. I've put the context clues together.
Yeah, I'm going to look over at Shay and say, I don't like this. What do you think?
It's not good. They boarded it up for a reason.
Well,
We either go
Tammy,
in
is your bird still healed up?
we either go in gun blazing or try to lure it out or whatever it is that's in here that they locked in it.
we're not gonna put my bird in there by itself.
Let's
I mean,
go
for a
in.
minute though.
I hate to
Let's
say
just all go
this, Shay, you're our biggest guns.
All right, let's go.
Let's
I'll
do
go
it.
first.
Wait,
Do
I'll
you,
go
get your,
first.
do you get your spells back
anyone
on a
have-
short rest?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, yep.
do I still have that holy symbol, or did that break?
That
Yeah,
broken.
it broke.
That broke.
Yep.
Oh.
Is
I
there still
have,
pieces of it?
Nope.
An Arcana. I can do an Arcana check.
You can. What do you want trying to Arcana check?
Vampires.
Well, that's not magic though, is it?
That's a species.
I mean, you can roll an Arcana
Mm.
check, but you have to tell me what you're checking for.
Checking to see if there's anything magical in there.
You can look in the
At
door
all.
and roll an Arcana check if you want.
Okay.
You don't sense anything magical in there.
Hmm.
But a vampire's magical, isn't it?
Roll a history check.
You know what?
Vampires
question.
are so magical, dude. Oh my god, they're like unicorns, man.
Oh, God.
So what does the nature thing do? What does that particular
So
skill
nature
do?
is anything regarding beasts. It also is a survival check, which is like for looking for tracks or for like getting out of like say you got attacked by, you remember those tree things in
Mhm.
in Thunder Tree?
Yep.
Let's say they like had an ant or something that like wrapped vines around you. It would be a survival check to get yourself out of that because it's a nature thing.
Okay.
They gleam under the sun. That's
Yep.
so
Can I-
bad.
Can I throw this goblin's dead body into the door?
Yeah.
What the heck?
So you open the door and throw the dead goblin in.
Yeah, guys. Maybe it eats. You know, maybe if it's a beast, it could eat flesh.
Leave the door open so we can see. Make
Okay,
sure you
so-
throw it in front of the door, though, like right here.
So you open the door and you throw the dead hobgoblin inside.
Yep.
And then you leave the door open.
I know. I like to close the door.
You
No,
close the
how are we
door?
gonna know if anything
What if I
attacks
hear,
or not?
I hear it with my freaking.
So you close the door.
Don't.
Big Hoff, do you close the door?
I'm closing the door, dude.
Okay, Big
What did
Hoff
you
closes
close
the door.
for, Oaf?
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Okay,
Now we
so
can't
you-
see.
Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
You guys are gonna feel really stupid when we open that door and the goblin's gone, and it's like it got eaten.
Yeah, but then we
If you left the door open, we would have seen what it was.
right.
Then he could have just come right out and killed us. Vampires are, man. You guys don't understand nothing about vampires, man.
Well, if it's a vampire, it can't come into the door unless you invite it in.
Okay,
Or Jay.
I got to figure out how to manage this. Okay,
I told you it was gonna do
Yeah.
something.
Give the man a
Roll-
minute. Give the man a minute.
are you listening at the door?
No, I'm not putting my ear up against the door because I know vampire claws can come through doors.
Okay,
I ain't doing all that. I'm just gonna stand back.
how
I'll
long
let
are
AK
you?
listen if he wants.
How
I'll tell
long
him
are
what-
you? Okay. How long are you going to leave? How long are you going to stand in front of the door and leave it closed?
I mean, I'm gonna say 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay.
Yes.
Are all of you
5 minutes.
okay with that?
Why 5 minutes?
Because that's how long it takes for vampires to eat goblins. Haven't you studied any? Oh,
Are all of you okay with that?
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door.
Open the
I'll
door.
get back.
Okay. Big Hoss gets back. Which one of you is going to open the door, and how long are you going to wait after Big Hoss has closed it to open it?
As soon as he gets out of my way.
Okay, so then how long do you let him stay in front of the door? I need to know these things.
I'm backing up right after I did it, and then you can.
Okay,
let
so
me-
as soon
he
as he's, yeah, I'm gonna move him out of the way as soon as he throws the body and shuts the door. I'm gonna go move him out of the way and open the door.
And immediately open the door.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
roll a stealth check for me. Okay,
Yikes.
how long are you going to stand there and observe the goblin?
Until I see something move.
Okay, nothing move. You wait a minute, you wait 2 minutes, you wait 5 minutes, nothing moves.
I'd like to push Shaylin into the door.
You don't need to push me in. I'll walk in.
Okay, then walk in.
Yeah. After like 4 minutes of nothing moving, I'm gonna step into the room.
Where are you going to step into?
Right
there?
into the first. Yep.
Okay,
I'm
roll
right
for me a
behind you,
perception
Shay.
check.
Perception check coming right up.
Roll for me a perception check, AK.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh my god!
Ooh, hold on. Now I've got to
Those
look
are
at stuff.
fangs and light skin.
Oh my god. Well done, AK. Well done.
That's why I bring the dwarf.
Are you staying in that position, AK, or are you going to push deeper in?
Yeah, go ahead, AK.
For now, I'm gonna stay right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm right behind Shay, right? I mean, we're
Yeah.
right there together.
It's a vampire,
I mean,
dude.
I
I
could
know
move up
it.
next to him, and I
AK,
mean,
do you have your Discord available?
but I do.
Okay. As you push into the room, it's dark in here. There's some light sneaking in from the arrow slits. Through the arrow slits in the south and the east of the tower, but not much. It's very dark, but you're used to being in dark stone as a dwarf, at stone areas as a dwarf. You look around, you see the corpse that Big Hoss threw in. Shaylin is in there. He doesn't appear to see anything. You look up into the broken sort of rafters that are piled with the remains of this tower. And in the shadows of these sort of overlaying steel beams and wooden blocks, you see a very long, thin sort of rope-looking thing. And then the rope pulls back into the shadows. And you focus. And in the darkness, you see this if you check your Discord.
What the hell?
It is
Yeah,
looking.
vampires look weird, dude. I'm telling
It
you.
is looking directly at you and Shaylin.
Hey, do
And-
you see this squid?
It now
What?
knows
What? See what?
that you see it. And it is going to immediately drop down
Here we go.
Here
right
we
next
go.
to you and Shaylin, making
That's why I
itself
backed off. I tried
visible.
to tell you guys.
Shaylin, can you guys see it? No,
It
you
is
cannot.
not a
Yes.
vampire. Oh,
Well,
Yes.
Shaylin, I will send you a picture in Discord. Where is... Why? Well, I can do this. Oh, where? Weird. There is what you see.
Oh,
I will send it. I will send it in
fun.
chat. AK or Bonita Haas. You
Mhm.
don't get to look at this yet.
Okay.
I know
This is what
that
they
is.
see in chat.
Yeah.
It drops down from the ceiling. It drops down about 20 feet, and then it seems to hover in the air above you guys. And it is going to immediately put all of you into combat because none of you are surprised.
Search results for can vampires have tentacle.
He's learning.
Oh.
So as soon as it drops, I'm gonna yell, "Hoss, get in here!"
Okay. We can close. By the way, it rolled a 20 on its stealth check, and AK rolled 22.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna go on the women's say initiative.
Yes, we are rolling initiative,
Oh, yeah.
so please go roll initiative. I'm going to put us
Right.
into combat.
Oh Jesus!
All right, your bird goes when you go, Lady Bonita.
With me
Shaylin.
first?
It goes at the same time you go, so I'm not going to roll
Oh,
initiative
I
for
see,
it.
I see,
Yep.
I see.
So, Shaylin, you see this thing fall out of the rafters, and it was the moment AK screamed, "Big Hoss, get in here." You turn and you see this creature look down at you, and it starts to reach towards you with these tendrils, and you immediately go into combat. What would you like to do on your turn?
Targeted an Eldritch Blast.
Roll Eldritch Blast. Oh my god!
Whoa.
Hey.
He's dead already.
All right, nat 20. Go ahead and roll double the dice. So go roll critical hit plus your modifier.
I didn't hit the modifier button.
So it's
damn it.
so it's plus 5 for that, correct? Right?
Yep. Yeah.
So 10 plus 5, you do 15 damage.
Nice.
So you immediately raise your hand up and fling an Eldritch Blast up at this creature and strikes it in its brain-like head.
Oh my
And it
god.
screeches.
Wait, could you do that again?
No. As you deal a large portion of this creature's damage, its beak turns towards you. You have bonus action and movement. What would you like to do?
We are going to use. I think we're just going to stay where we're. Actually, you know what? I know what I can do. Use the staff's charge as a bonus action and put shield on myself.
Okay, that is not how that. Okay, so
No.
shield is a reaction.
Oh, shield
So,
is a reaction.
When it attacks you, you can use shield to try to make it so the attack doesn't hit. And then you have the plus AC for the until the beginning of your next
including
turn.
against triggering an attack. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
That's how shield works.
And then mage armor. I'm wearing armor, so that doesn't work. All right. Yeah, I end my turn.
Your turn? Okay. That leads us to the creature's turn. The creature, seeing as how you heard it, is going to lash out at you, Shaylin. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Its tentacles are going to lash out at you, Shaylin. Going to roll 15 will hit.
As a reaction, can I use the shield?
Yes, you can. So click on your staff.
Yep. Do I need to target myself first?
I would assume so.
Okay. All right. Staff use ability.
Yeah, it's very weird. It doesn't give you the things. Okay, we're just gonna say that
It used the charge on the.
that's what I care about, is that it keeps track of the charges.
Yeah.
No, but it should have used
but if
2
I'm-
charges.
Yeah. So I can actually change that too, though.
Okay, yeah, so change it to 8.
Yeah.
And you now have plus 5 AC until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay. Which puts me at 19.
19, which means the tentacle attack misses. It is then going to roar again and attempt to strike you with its beak.
Ew.
Oh no, Big Hoss can't cut the tongue off because it's made out of a head.
17, 19 will not hit. So the creature, the tentacles are like trying to wrap around you, but your magical energy from the staff is keeping these things at bay as it reaches down to try to sink its beak into you. The same magical energy is kind of repelling it away from you, and it is not happy that it can't get to you. That's going to end its turn. It's going to lead to you, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, you can see in the door, and you see tendrils sort of like grasping at Shaylin. You see a beak poke out from the shadows and try to dig into Shaylin, but none of it seems to work. What would you like to do?
Run in slashing.
Okay, so you run in. Where would you like to run inside?
Right here.
Can you reach there is the question. You can. You run in, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, you may now click on the link in chat.
Okay, hold on. Let me put on the right stuff that I wanted. No shield. Okay. It's the last one.
Twitch chat, yeah. That is what you are looking at. It is currently completely focused on Shaylin.
Okay.
What would you like? What would you like to do?
Attack.
All right, go ahead and target and roll an attack.
Something this unholy can't live on my paladin earth. One-handed with the sword.
Yes, if you're using one-handed. Natural 1.
Oof.
You take a swing at it, but you're swinging at the tendrils, and they're kind of hard to hit. It's very slippery. They're writhing around, and you can't seem to chop any of them off. That's your action. You have 5 feet of movement and a bonus action.
So can I use action surge to attack again?
Yes, you can.
And does that count as a bonus action? I'm confused.
Action surge is not a bonus action. Action surge is just something you can do.
All right, then I'm burning it.
Yes, action surge. Second wind is a bonus action. Action surge is not.
Action surge isn't, so I can. Okay.
Yeah. So
action surge. I'd like to attack again.
Okay, go ahead and target it and roll another attack. 17 will hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
That is the ugliest vampire I've ever seen.
Yes, such an ugly vampire. 9 damage. So your first strike misses, but you regrip your sword and do another blinding strike at it, sinking your sword into this creature, and you lop off a few of its tendrils that are snaking out from it.
Very good.
You now have your bonus action and 5 feet of movement.
Is grappler a bonus action?
No, grapple is an attack. Grapple is an action. And yes, grapple is an attack.
Okay, then I would just like to use my offhand axe.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with your offhand, and I will manually take away the proficiency.
Good.
14, 20, minus 2 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage with that. 7 damage. So you swing up, and this time you catch it kind of next to its beak. Your axe sinks into this sort of brain gray matter of its skull as a spurt of sort of greenish blood oozes out around your axe. Lady Bonita.
Okay.
Leads us to your turn. You see all 3 of your compatriots standing there, horror on their face as they see the ugliest vampire they have ever seen. Shaylin hurls Eldritch Blast at this creature. Big Hoss, should Eldritch Blast have been at disadvantage? Do you have something for that?
What do you mean?
Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack, and you did it in melee. Eldritch Blast should have been at disadvantage. That's my fault. We're fine. That's something that I have to remember. You see Shaylin throw Eldritch Energy at it. You see Big Hoss come in and make a flurry of strikes. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh, man. Can I come up behind? Yeah, Hoss.
You can get there if you wish.
Okay, yeah, let's.
Okay,
jump
you
up
can now
there.
click on the link in chat if you wish.
Okay. Oh, here, I'll do that in a minute. I'll finish my turn here. God, it's this guy here. Okay.
Yep. You see it's a brain with a beak, tendrils coming out of it. The tendrils are about 5 to 8 feet long.
Ew,
And it is
okay.
squawking at you guys in anger. It is quite wounded.
It's a
Okay.
growl.
I will shoot it with an arrow.
Go ahead and shoot it with an arrow. Squawking.
50. Sorry, go ahead.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. This creature is not 9 damage. Nice. This creature is now looking quite wounded. It's not a very hardy creature. It's pretty squishy.
Okay.
Go ahead and click on the link, Bonita, so that you can get a good look at it.
Let's do that.
It's quite large, and it doesn't. It's floating, but it doesn't seem to float very fast.
Like
It's very sort of easy to hit. AK, that leads us to your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. Number one, how tall is this thing? How far above the ground is it?
So this thing is, you can hit it with a melee attack, but it is kind of floating roughly like 10 feet above the ground, so that its tendrils can kind of lash out and make attacks at you.
Okay. I'm only 4 foot tall.
Well, yeah, but you'd be. I'd probably give you disadvantage on an attack against it then. You were going to do melee. Also, by the way, Bonita, you still have a bonus action for your bird if you want to move your bird in there too.
Oh yeah.
Your bird, I believe, can fly 60 feet, so your bird can pretty much go anywhere it wants in there. Yeah, anywhere it wants.
Okay. Let's. Can it go there, or is that rubble?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's rubble, but your bird is flying.
Can fly it over it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then. Cool.
And then you want to use your bonus action?
Yes, let's attack it with the bud.
Go ahead and roll.
Target. Bird.
Roll an attack.
Strike.
Sorry, AK, I gave you your turn and then I immediately took it away.
No worries.
Go
No
ahead and
worries.
roll damage. Your bird's claws sink into this thing's gray matter and do 6 damage.
Sweet.
All right, AK. The bird swoops in, claws at this thing's brain, and leaves you ready. I'd probably give you disadvantage on a melee attack since you're 4 feet tall, and you would be able to reach like the very bottom of its tendrils. So.
Okay, and I'm in melee right here.
You are in melee.
Right.
There.
So my light crossbow would be at a disadvantage.
It would be, yes.
What about my? Oh, it's not equipped. Never mind.
If you want to go underneath of it, I will allow that because you're short enough that it wouldn't be able to like just. It's kind of floating. You're short enough. I wouldn't let Haas or Shaylin do it, but you're short enough that you can kind of get underneath it if you want.
So
he needs some way to like get 10 feet up in the air with it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can't go here, can I? It looked
5,
like
10,
rubble.
15, 20, 25. Yes, you can.
Okay, so that's not rubble that I can't like be on.
It's rubble, but it would be called difficult terrain, and it would take double the movement to go through it. So you go 5 to Shaylin, 10 to Big Hoss, 15 to the Hobgoblin, 20 to this square right here, and then it would be 10 feet to move into that square. So that would be 30 feet of movement.
Okay, that's what I want to do as far as my movement goes.
Okay, so that's all of your movement.
Now, if I used the expanding rod,
yes,
and got up to its head level, would I still be able to melee it because my weapons are one-handed?
I will call that I will say it's a bonus action for you to do that, but you're going to be it's one pull, so you're going to have to make some kind of athletics check to balance. Athletics or acrobatics to balance if you're going to get up there and make a melee attack and not fall over.
That's your call, bud.
Do it.
Well, just because it would be a really badass move if it worked, I'm going to try it.
Okay, so you pull out this new rod and you grip it in your offhand and you say the command word and you immediately shoot about 10 feet in the air. You're beak level with this thing now. You feel yourself start to teeter. Go ahead and roll for me a
Thank you, Liz.
acrobatics check. $16. Okay. You steady yourself, and you can now make a melee attack with one weapon, because you only have one weapon in your hand. It will be at advantage because you are technically in flanking position.
Okay,
So
it'll
go
be
ahead.
The
Battle axe.
battle axe
Okay.
at advantage.
21 will hit it. Go ahead and roll damage. Target it first, please. Go ahead and roll damage. With your sneak attack, by the way. So add a 1d, roll a 1d6 as well. Four. So a total of 12 damage. Okay, so AK, you shoot up 10 feet into the air on this pole, and it wobbles, and as it wobbles, it starts to lean towards the creature, and you get this idea. You lean into the wobble, and the pole tips towards it, and you leap off of the pole and onto this creature, standing on top of its brain-like structure, which is just a little larger than you are. You take your axe and you swing it down directly between the two lobes of this thing's brain. And as your axe digs into it, you feel it shudder and scream as it slowly sinks down to the ground and stops moving.
Yeah, dwarves rule.
You have killed the Grell.
Awesome.
And with that, combat is over. I can turn us back to something a little bit less, because that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last encounter in this area. You have killed the last enemy in this area. I will assume you collect your item, AK.
Yes, sir.
You collect it. You speak the command phrase, bring it back down to a 1-foot rod. I believe the only person who hasn't done a perception check in here is Bonita. Bonita, please roll for me a perception check.
Okay.
$22.
Mm.
As you look around
Ooh.
in this room, you see what all of the others see. You see an empty sort of guard room, and you see the ceiling above you has sort of collapsed. But you're fairly familiar with creatures, and you see that up among the beams and the rubble that has made this collapsing roof, there's a path that this creature has cleared so that it can leave this area.
Oh?
It can float up there and leave. There is a path through the rubble that this creature has made. You barely see it in the shadows.
Okay.
Because you said you were wielding your thing in your offhand, so you no longer have your torch.
I was wielding what in my offhand?
You're wielding your hand axe in your offhand, so you no longer have your torch.
Oh, okay.
Sword and axe equals two hands.
Yep. You cannot strap a burning torch to your back, unfortunately.
No.
Can I bring my torch back out?
You sure can, big guy.
Unfortunately, I have to
like
get going.
You have to go, Shaylin?
No,
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you, Shaylin, so much for playing.
you,
Yes,
Shay.
thank you.
Yeah,
See you guys
have a
next
good
week,
night.
or not next week, the week after. Yeah.
Yep, it won't be next
Yep.
week. But we'll
Okay.
get to that. Thank you so
Have a
much,
Merry
dude.
Christmas, everybody. If I don't
Have
see
Merry
you, bye.
Christmas, Shaylin. See you,
See
bye.
you, man.
All right. So you see in this rubble that's about 30 feet up in the air that there is a path through the rubble that this creature most likely took in order to leave the tower to hunt, gather food. That's what you see, Lady Bonita.
I tell the others that there's a path. And whether or not we should go down it.
Okay.
I thought it was
Yes.
in the roof. I'm confused.
Or
Go up
The
it.
path
Yeah.
the path is 30 feet in the air through the rubble of the roof.
yeah.
The way this tower is there's sort of like every so often there's wooden beams that go across to keep the tower structurally intact.
Mm-hmm.
And at about 30 feet up, the tower has collapsed in and there's rubble laying across these beams up there. And Bonita has looked 30 feet up into that rubble and noticed that there is a path that this creature has either forced or found through this rubble in order to leave the tower through the top.
Okay, so it's 30 feet up to the next thing that we can get to.
Can I attempt to launch AK into the air?
Actually, I don't think that would be necessary because I have. Don't I have something that'll second story work? Does that allow me to climb?
That allows you to climb. Yes, you could climb up the walls.
Okay, then I want to climb up the walls
Roll
as far
for
as I
me.
can.
Let me just double. I didn't want rogue. Sorry. Let me just double check here. Equal to your speed. Jumps can determine. Yes. Go ahead and roll for me a athletics or acrobatics check. Your choice. Nat 20. You easily climb your way up to this opening that Bonita pointed out to you.
Mhm.
That's because
it's-
I'm a master dwarf, Hoss.
that is
Yeah.
true.
Duh.
Easily, you guys watch him. He scampers up this thing like crazy. It's actually very impressive how easily he climbs the walls of this this tower. You know, like you watch them goats climb up like completely vertical. He's like that. Crazy. You find yourself up.
I'd like
next-
to make
What's
a
up?
mental note that I'm now worried AK may be a vampire.
You get up there. You get up there, AK, and you are standing on a beam, and you see that there's this opening. It's very shadowed, but you have dark vision, and you can see that there's sort of like another little, like, you can kind of climb into it, and there's another little landing up there. What would you like to do?
Investigate it.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me an investigation check.
Actually, first I want to tell everybody what I'm seeing, and
Okay.
then I want to investigate it.
Okay,
Could
go
I
ahead and
tell him to
roll.
throw me a rope?
AK, you would know that this opening is built for the creature, which is just slightly larger than you. And Big Hoss would play hell getting through it. And the beams might not hold the weight of such a large individual.
Right.
But you
so my
can throw a
investigation
rope.
check was like a 6. I'm not going to throw a rope for him.
You would have to step into the tunnel to kind of investigate more than what you can see from here.
Okay.
But there does appear to be like a sort of nest of sorts in there.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and tie off a rope and throw it down for Bonita.
Okay.
And I'm going to move over to the landing.
Okay, so you tie the rope off, throw it down. You say Bonita only.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's now a rope, and you move into the sort of nest area.
Yeah.
Well, AK, you move into the nest, right?
Right.
You walk in, and Bonita, do you want to climb the rope?
Yeah.
Roll for me an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice. Big Hoss, what do you do, by the way?
Oh no, I thought I couldn't get up there.
I told AK that he knows you going up there would be a bad idea, but does Big Hoss know that going up there would be a bad idea?
Big Hoss like bad ideas.
AK, you move into
well-
the area.
Well, it
What's
doesn't
up?
matter because if he gets up the rope he won't be able to get into the landing. He's too big.
That is true. That is true. Okay.
Do I know that or not? I'm confused.
Well, you don't. You're essentially blind in here. Well, you lit your torch. You can see that there is a beam up there. You don't. You see that AK disappears into the rubble, but you don't really see where he goes. You see that there is now a rope that Lady Bonita is climbing, and she climbs it successfully. So she gets up onto the beam, and she can see into this sort of opening. AK did shout down that only Bonita should come up here. But it is up to you guys what you wish to do. As you move in to the nest, AK, you see that there's like some bones littered around here of creatures that this Grell had eaten. And within the sort of wreckage of this area, you see a chest.
I'd like to open it.
You open the chest. Okay. The chest is not locked. Bonita, you now arrive at the beam, and you look in, and you see AK inside this sort of tunnel, fiddling with something. What would you like to do?
Can I try and open it?
Open what?
Is he trying to open a chest?
You don't know. You just see AK in there, in sort of a nest area for this creature, fiddling with something. You don't know what he's fiddling.
Oh, okay. Can I just go over to him and ask him what he's doing then? Okay.
So you both sort of squeeze in there. It's kind of tight with both of you in there because, again, this is a nest for this creature, which is just larger than AK. And you see that AK is opening a chest.
Mm-hmm.
And inside this chest, you find a... Hold on 1 second. I want to check the value here. Wonderful. So you see it's about half. So you see about 180 gold pieces, a potion of healing, and a rolled up scroll inside the chest.
Hey, can I investigate the scroll to see what it is?
You may. You open it up, and this is a spell scroll. You held a spell scroll from Castus. You are aware that it is a spell scroll. You are also aware that it is because you had a scroll from a cleric, you also are aware that this is a scroll of some sort of divine spell. But without an Arcana check, you wouldn't know what the spell is.
Can I do one?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. 9, 10. You get enough to know that this is a scroll of healing, but it's much much more powerful than the one from Castus.
Oh.
You don't know
Okay.
exactly what this scroll does, but it is way more powerful than the scroll of Cure Wounds Castus gave.
And those 3 items are all that's in the chest?
Yes, the 180 gold, I think I said. 180 gold? 180
Okay.
gold, healing potion, and the scroll.
So I'm going to keep the healing potion for myself.
Okay, so
I'm gonna-
I will add 1 more healing potion to your inventory. Okay, so you have that.
I'm going to pull out the scroll for Shay,
Okay,
and I'm going to split the gold amongst the 3 of us, or amongst all of us, the 4 of us.
okay, so 180 gold divided by 4. Hold on. 180 divided by 4. 45 apiece. So everybody gets 45 gold. I will add it to Shay.
Okay.
Okay. Wonderful.
Are you going to add the scroll to Shay, or do I need to do that when next we meet?
You don't know what the scroll does yet, so you do you hand it to Shay? Okay, so are you and Bonita leaving? You going down?
Yeah.
Is there any more up that we can go?
You don't. I mean, there is, but it's practically a vertical climb, and what you see outside is the sky. So this is where the creature made its nest, and it was in here at one point in time. They boarded it up, and it found a way to escape the tower and made its nest here, figuring it was a fairly secure location for it.
Okay, so then I'm going to let Bonita go down on the rope.
Mhm.
I'm going to gather my rope and climb down.
Okay, roll a. Well, no, you're fine. You climbed up. You know how to climb down. Okay, you hand the scroll to Shaylin.
Okay.
Okay, Shaylin is going to make you tell him. I'm assuming what it is, that it's a healing thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaylin is going to immediately make an Arcana check. And he cannot learn anything more than you know. So I will make a mental note that Shaylin is carrying a particular scroll that you guys don't understand quite yet.
Can't Lady Bonita use that too? Or I thought.
Yeah. Do you want to do an Arcana check, Lady Bonita?
Oh, sure.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Shaylin
I didn't
shows
know
you the
she
scroll.
could do that.
Well, yeah, she casts spells. Well, Big Hoss can make an Arcana check. Anyone can make an Arcana check.
But can she use the scroll?
Well, that's something that she would have to know. 11, you get. What did you roll, AK? 10? Yeah, same thing as AK. This is a scroll of. It is very powerful healing magic, but what kind of healing you don't exactly understand. You two, can roll the. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll Big Hoss.
Let me gaze my eyes upon it.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
I
is a
thought-
paladin.
Yeah, I thought that he was the only one that could do magic and stuff.
No, see any of those skills, any of those checks you have, you can roll. But the plus or minus modifier is how much you add to the roll. So for you, AK, you have +7 stealth. So every time you roll stealth, you add +7 to it.
Right. So I don't think I'm speaking correctly. What I mean is, as far as using the scroll,
Yes.
can anybody do that, or is that because I thought it was just Jay because he's the one that has all the spells and stuff?
Well, so technically anyone can use a scroll, I believe. Maybe Darbus in chat knows a little bit more. I mean, it's my choice. No, only spells with only characters that can cast spells can use spell scrolls. So Shaylin can
Okay.
use it, and Bonita can use it.
Okay, well, I'll give it to her then this time. I gave the last one to him.
I think according to rules as written, Darbus, they have to have spells.
Can I use my insight on it?
For what?
You can't
To see
cast
if-
spells, though.
Just to see if I remember anything about it. I guess that would
Clash,
be
a spell
history,
scroll
wouldn't
can only be used by a character if the spell is in their class spell list. For example, a cleric can only use spells. Okay, I think that's kind of silly. I think it's if you have the ability to cast spells, I think you can use a spell scroll. So, AK, you don't have spells. Big Hoss doesn't have spells. You can't
that
use
I
it.
know about. I may have secret spells.
Yeah.
Right, so Hoss doesn't have spells. Can Lady Bonita use a scroll like
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Well, then let me just give it to her then, because I
Okay,
gave
so
him
Lady
the last
Bonita-
one.
Lady
Yeah.
Bonita, you have a mysterious scroll of healing that you aren't quite sure what it does.
I'll leave it up to you to figure that out, Bonita.
Big Hoss doesn't have spells yet.
Not that they yet. Okay, I'm
Jeez.
cooking it up. You gotta give me some time.
He
Give
just
him a
he just
minute.
swings a big sword, yeah.
All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this castle now that it has been cleared out?
Get out of here.
Anything you would like to investigate? Anything you'd like to check out? Anything you would like to do?
Have you? We've checked out everything and cleared out everything.
I think so.
You have killed all of the enemies, yes.
Yeah.
Have we searched everything though?
I'm looking around to see if there's any place we haven't been that I can remember.
Do you guys how about this? How about you guys we say I'll move you guys here to kind of a central location.
Okay.
Why don't you guys just all roll for me a sort of general investigation check as you kind of walk around the castle looking for things, looking for secret doors. I roll for Shaylin. Okay, Bonita. Bonita and Shaylin. You remember that as you were fighting the creature in the chapel area, and as you pushed in to fight the goblins, that something in that room tugged at your interest, where I made you roll a perception check.
Mhm.
Shaylin remembers that as well, and he points it out, and both of you, having spell casting abilities, recognize that there might be something in there. Maybe. Possibly.
Then let's go check it out.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so where do you want to go?
Do that room.
So this room or this room?
Yes.
This
The
Uh,
one with the altar in it?
the
yeah,
altar?
the altar room.
Okay. Bonita, go ahead and roll a investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
Jeez.
Got nothing. Got nothing in this room.
All right.
Anything else you'd like to try?
An Arcana check, maybe?
Shaylin is helping you. That's what the advantage is. So,
Oh,
do you want to roll an Arcana check, Bonita?
Oh yeah, I can do
Go
that.
ahead. Roll an Arcana check with advantage. Shaylin is helping you.
Sweet.
There is nothing magical in this room that you can sense.
All right.
Anything else you guys would like to check before you leave?
I guess that's it.
I
Let me think.
I would like to check to see if there's any kind of a hidden switch or hidden compartment or something like that in the wall.
In this room?
No, in the next room.
Which next room? South, east, north? That one.
This one.
So does everybody want to go down to that room?
Yeah.
I want to push the altar over.
Okay.
Roll for me a strength check, Big House. The altar is now pushed over and its contents scattered on the ground.
And I don't
All
see
right.
any secret symbols.
Nope.
All right.
Roll, and you're looking. What are you looking for in this room? Secret doors, secret switches?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll for me an investigation check with advantage, AK.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, 19.
20 is very good. You start looking over the room very carefully. And the walls don't have anything on them. You prod at some of the motifs there. Nothing seems to catch your eye. As you turn, though, you look into the brazier here. And you walk over to maybe get like a torch to help you look. And as you look into the brazier, you see a... what room is this? So I have the proper description. That is 8... You see sort of, there's kind of a fire lit in one side, and then there's partition, and then there's sort of a mound of coal on one end to keep the sort of fire lit. And you see a small piece of red cloth poking out of the small pile of coal, unlit coals in the brazier.
Like to pull it out.
You throw some of the coals aside, and you pull out a small object, a little larger than your hand. Wrapped in this crimson cloth. Would you like to open the cloth?
Yes.
You open the cloth, and inside is a gold statue of an elf.
Elf.
Is it?
So, Shay's an elf, right?
Shay is I believe he's a drow. Yes, I believe so.
One of us is an elf,
Half.
right? Is it Bonita?
Well, Bonita's an elf. Shaylin's a half elf.
So when I see that it's an elf, I'm going to turn and look at Bonita and say, hey, look at this.
Okay. Bonita, you approach to look at it?
Yep.
Roll for me an Arcana check.
Okay.
15. This statue is magical.
All right.
And with that high of a roll, you can recognize that that whatever magic is put on it is divination magic. Shaylin approaches as well. And Shaylin is also going to roll an Arcana check with advantage because you gave him some good insight. 15, same thing. You recognize that this statue is of some form, has some form of divination magic placed upon it. What exactly it does, and how exactly to use it, you are unaware. I will say that, generally speaking, with a short rest, you can sort of attune to a magical item and learn what it does.
Oh.
So if you'd like to do that next time you take a short rest, you are able. But for right now, you have a small, AK, you are in possession of a small gold elf statue that is magical.
No.
What's up?
No. When I asked her to look at it, I handed it to her.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Bonita, you have a scroll of some unknown powerful healing spell, and you are now in possession of a golden elf statue that has some form of divination magic on it.
Sweet.
Wonderful. That is what you know.
If you know, you know.
You know, you know. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this castle?
That's it for me. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's it for me too.
Yeah.
All right. You guys wish to leave then?
Yep.
Yep. Grab the whiskey and go.
Grab the whiskey and go. All right. So you guys group up. And you're going to head out the way you came?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So you guys head out through here, go back the way you came, and you find yourselves back in a familiar wood, confident that you have cleared out this castle for good. With
Head back to
that,
Fandolin.
I will take you guys back to the map. One more. I think it's Shaylin we're waiting, which is fine because he's not here. Okay. You guys come out into the woods here, and you wish to go back to Fandolin?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys have essentially cleared out every major stronghold of enemies between Thunder Tree and Fandolin in this entire area. This land is now much more peaceful than it was. I'm going to roll one time just to see. Nothing. So your entire trip back is incredibly peaceful. You all may take a long rest, if you will,
Oh, yeah.
on your characters, which I don't believe are on this map. So let me put them on.
What?
I will do Shaylin's long rest. Covers all charges. Wonderful. So you guys can go ahead and take a long rest. Your board needs to be here as well, although I think your board is... Your bird is now fully healed at 16 HP.
Long rest. It is not a new day, right?
It is a new day.
It is a new day. Okay.
Yep, because you guys left in the morning. It takes you a whole day to go back to Fandolin. You camp on the road. You get back to Fandolin about midday.
Okay.
This is a new day. So you guys arrive in Fandolin. You walk into the north of Fandolin. You are confident that you have completed all of your tasks. You know that you have to go talk to Sildar about your reward for clearing out Cragmaw Castle. Bonita, did you want to study that statue?
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Did you say we already collected our money?
No, you have to go collect your money for Cragmaw
Okay.
Castle from Sildar. So during your long rest, Bonita, you studied the statue and you came to the conclusion that this statue has the ability to one time only cast a divination spell called augury.
Oh, okay.
Sounds interesting.
What this spell does is it allows you to ask a single question involving a course of action you might take in a given situation. That you that you will take in the next 30 minutes. So for instance, say you said, I want to shoot an arrow at Big Hoss.
Bruh.
I then, as the DM, have to tell you whether or not the choice you wish to make will lead to good, bad, or neutral results, or nothing at all. If the choice will have no effect on you whatsoever. Neutral meaning that it would lead to some good, some bad results. And this item is, you focus on it, you speak a word, you know the word, and you can cast it one single time, and then you cannot cast it again. It's a single-use magical.
Sweet. Okay.
So in your inventory, if you would like to make a note, you have a golden elf statue to cast the spell augury.
Okay.
You also have the scroll, but you still don't know what that is because focusing on it will not help you. It's not a magical item. It is a magical scroll. Okay, so you guys come back into town. Richer. More experienced. I would probably say that you get roughly 700 experience for that whole thing.
Wow.
So if you want, for all of the people you just defeated, clearing out the dungeon, rescuing Gundren, so you all should have the same. So 2830 plus 700 is 3,530 EXP total.
Do we need to update that?
Yes. I'm doing Shays, but
remind me how you do that again?
so you click on your thing, click on the wrench in the top left corner, and then just add it to your experience.
You said 3,530?
Your new total should be 3,530.
Okay. Damn, we're only halfway there.
EXP goes up. It is exponential how much more EXP it takes.
Yeah.
All right, you guys walk into town. You have a unknown scroll. You have a job to turn into Sildar. Mask immediately, or Shaylin immediately goes to the inn and retires for the evening, for the day, to rest. As he is not here, and I'm not going to play it. See you, Lily. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to play Mask when he's not here, if I can help it. So, AK, Big Hoss, Lady Bonita, you now have the run of the town. What would you like to do?
Go collect.
Black.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, so you're going to go to Sildar. You're going to go to the town hall and talk to Sildar and let him know that you have cleared out Cragmaw Castle.
Yes, please.
Wonderful. So you approach the town hall. You walk in. It is as normal. Sildar is behind the desk, working. Harbin Wester is in the corner, working. Sildar looks up as you three come in and says, yes, how may I help you?
We've cleared the
us our
castle
money.
for you.
You've cleared the castle. Well, I think I can trust your judgment from this point forward. Where is the castle? Do you
And
give
I
tell him where it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell him where it is.
Well, I fairly certain I can trust you all now.
Do you
I believe
need
I
proof?
promised. No, I will head to the location and ascertain it myself, or send someone to do it. I am fairly confident that all of you are trustworthy individuals. And with that, he takes out 500 gold, which I believe is his promised price for clearing out Cragmaw Castle. And you now receive 500 gold total.
Sweet.
Divided 4 ways.
500 divided 4 ways would be what, like 125?
25, yeah.
Okay. I will add it to Shaylin's.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad.
3. The other thing, too, I will remind you of, since it has been a week, is you did release Gundren on his own to return to Phandalin. That might be something you want to check.
Do we know where he would be? Can we ask Sildar?
You can ask Sildar. Sildar, you said you asked him if a dwarf came into town earlier than you?
Yeah.
I do believe I remember hearing something about a dwarf coming into town. Yes. I would assume he would be at the inn.
Okay. Let's head to the inn. Do we have anything else to collect besides that?
Another quest, you have an unknown scroll of healing that you could ask people about. You have Gundren to see. Who is presumably at the inn. That is all I believe you have
We
so
could
far.
ask. We could ask the guy who gave us the magic rod and
Yeah.
The
that were
guy up
part of
here?
his- Yeah, him.
Do you want to go talk to? What's up?
I was going to say, I'm feeling a need to go see Halia.
You want to go see the girl? You want to go do that while they go up here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you split up.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll do this sort of speed round style. Big Hoss, Bonita, you go up to Darren Eldermath's house and you ask him about the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
He agrees with you that it is a scroll of some powerful healing, and he suggests that you go speak with Sister Garlia, the lady who runs the shrine here, as she would have more knowledge on religious spells than he does.
Okay.
So you go, I believe her home is here. So you want to go speak to her?
Yeah.
Okay. You approach her. She is the one who you helped with the Banshee. She is very inclined to help you. And you show her the scroll, correct?
Mm-hmm.
When you take the scroll out and hand it to her, she unrolls it, and her eyes kind of go wide as she looks at this. And she, do you know what this is?
No.
No.
This is a scroll of resurrection.
Oh
The scroll can bring someone back from the dead.
my gosh. I know who we should bring back.
Ask this.
She
What?
very carefully rolls it back up and with shaking hands hands it back to you and says, that is a incredibly precious item.
Oh my gosh.
How much will she offer us for it?
No, it's
No.
no.
AK, don't metagame. You're not over here.
I said
Oh,
no
that's
too.
true. That's true. That's true.
You are not
Sorry.
there, AK. She hands it back to you, Bonita, because it was in your possession.
Yes.
With that, we'll cut over to AK. AK, you walk down to the Phandalin Miners Exchange to speak with Halia, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what would you like to ask her about?
Number one, I'm going to tell her what we've done at the castle and everything.
She
And I'm gonna-
is thoroughly impressed with your deeds.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
There are two items that I wish to talk to you about last.
Yes.
Number one, I don't feel like I've contributed anything to the cause as of yet.
When
And I'm wondering,
when you are needed, we will ask for your assistance, and it will be expected.
I'll be ready, Lab.
Thank you.
The other item was Hanem.
Yes.
That situation is weighing on me, not because he wants to kill me, but because despite the fact that I didn't know, I've slighted that man, and I'd like to make it right. Do you have any idea where I might find him?
I have reached out to several agents in the area. He is not in Neverwinter. He is not in Phandalin. He is not in Leyland, to the south. And I highly doubt he has fled this region without going through one of those areas. It is my bet that he is still here somewhere, but where I do not know.
Well, if you hear anything, let me know, and I step in towards her and look her right in the eye and say, "This is a matter of honor, lass. I need to find him."
Given his desire for your life, I can assume that sooner or later he will find you.
Let us hope.
But if I hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
You have my undying appreciation.
Remember, when you are called, remember that.
Give the word and I'll be there.
Wonderful. Is there anything else you would like to talk to her about?
That's it.
All right, you leave. Big Hoss, Bonita, you are left holding a scroll of immense power.
I'd like to ask her how I can become a paladin.
She looks you up and down. And she says that paladins are champions of the people.
Mm-hmm.
That you have to be selfless.
Like I am.
You have to think of others. You have to not blow horns and call dragons in to put everyone at risk.
Boy's got jokes, doesn't he?
And that you have to have 3 more points into charisma before you can multi-class into paladin.
But really, that mask, that Shaylin guy, he blew the horn. It wasn't me.
No
Still
paladin
holding
for
on
you.
to Oh boy.
And then I'd like to blow my silent horn in front of her so that
Yes.
she sees that my horn does not actually make any sounds.
Do you want anyone within 600 feet of you to hear the horn?
No, I want no one to hear it.
Okay. So you blow the horn and she's very confused because she didn't actually say the thing about the dragon because there's no way she would know.
Bro, you're metagaming.
I'm the DM. I only metagame.
It's only fair. We've been gaming on him, so
Oh man. So-
Oh, that's funny.
She hands you back the scroll. This is a scroll of resurrection. She gives you the details. I will tell you them quickly on what resurrection does. The resurrection spell has a casting time of 1 hour. A dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age and isn't undead, can be resurrected to life with 1 hit point. However, they are incredibly weak for several days after being resurrected.
even if you give them potions,
Yes.
wow.
They
What would happen if I were to eat Castus's body after he was resurrected? Would I
What?
gain his powers?
You're not being a paladin after that.
are you
That's-
are
Oh
you
my
asking her that question, or are you asking me that question?
I'm asking you.
If you ate the body of a divine cleric serving a god, I can almost assure you that every follower of that god would come try to smite you.
That could be fun.
Nope.
But if I consumed all the followers,
We can add masochism to his.
You would become. I would take control of your character, and you would become the new big bad evil in the next campaign.
Seriously.
can I still play as that?
No.
Oh my god.
Where am I at this point?
You have reached the town square here, and you are seeing Lady Bonita and Big Hoss talking about this scroll.
Okay, so I can walk up to them.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to join them. I'm not going to
Okay.
say anything.
No. So that you all group back up, what would you like to do now?
Go to the inn.
Go to the inn? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I would also like to point out that Sister Garlia said that it would take an immense amount of magical power to cast that scroll and an immense amount of knowledge. So
Oh.
I think I know the person, but I won't tell him yet.
it's not that you guys couldn't pull it off, but you might
Uh-huh.
want somebody. You might want as many magical people as you can to assist you with that.
Okay.
Gotcha. So have they told me about the scroll?
Have they?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, you are now aware of the scroll.
You're planning to use it on Castus, right?
100%.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do now? Do you want to go to the inn? Do you want what would you like to do?
Can I do
Yeah.
a perception check just like here and now? Because I want to know if I see or sense Hennem being nearby.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. That's a great call.
I'm learning.
No, you guys are doing great. 19.
Bro, he's right there.
You look around and you look very carefully, and you don't see anyone slinking through the shadows. And you're fairly confident that you are not being followed by the group, or you are not being followed by anyone.
I don't know why that bothers me so hard. Okay. What do y'all want to do?
To the inn to talk to what was that guy's
Gundren?
name that we said?
Gundren.
Gundren Rockseeker.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are going to go
Do
to
it.
the inn to talk to Gundren?
Yes.
All right, so you guys go to the inn. You walk in. You are greeted by Toblin, the owner. He is again very happy to see you. Food, drinks, rooms on him. See you, Darbus. Thanks for hanging out. That was not in game. He provides you with anything you want free of charge. You are heroes of Phandalin after all, and he is happy to put you guys up for the evening. Is there anything you would like to ask him or talk to him about?
Well, we can catch him up on what we've done.
Yeah.
So you tell him of your exploits.
Continue to build our legend.
So he is suitably impressed and quite pleased to have you. Again, reiterates that you are welcome here at any point in time. But please, if you meet people, tell them that the Stonehill Inn is the finest inn in Phandalin, and that they should come visit and spend their money here.
We will.
Wonderful. Do you want to ask him about Gundren? Do you want to look around the the tables to see if Gundren is there?
Look around.
Okay, you look around and you do see a dwarf that is Gundren Rockseeker.
Go talk to him.
Okay, you guys go, you approach him. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay, you guys approach Gundren, and he looks up. He is having a meal. It is just after midday, and his face breaks into a rather wide smile upon seeing you. I see you survived then.
We did. Glad to see you made it back in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not without my talents. Sit, please sit, have a meal.
Thank you.
Would you guys like to sit with him?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. He pulls out, he kind of looks around the common room, checking if you guys are drawing attention. And you kind of are, because you three are heroes. But he pulls out the map you guys found. He lays it on the table. And he says, I know where Wave Echo Cave is. And you guys remember that Wave Echo Cave is the place where they were forging magical items. You remember the story I told you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful. He says, I know where it is. And he points it on the map, and I'm going to pull you to the world map real quick. You guys can see. And he tells you it's like right here. It's about 15 miles out of Phandalin. In these sort of hills. You guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Says, there's riches to be had there.
Hmm.
My brothers, they were there. I was going to bring supplies to help us excavate the cave. I don't know what happened to them, and I got attacked on the road. I can only assume that they were attacked as well.
Who attacked you?
Well, the goblins got ambushed by goblins, and then we were taken to some cave, and a bugbear was told that we had to go to the castle. So me and the map were taken to the castle.
Hmm.
My brothers were at the cave, 2 of them. I can find the names real quick.
This was the cave that we first started, right?
No, the cave the
No.
cave he was taken to is the first one. Wave Echo Cave is a different place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Wave Echo Cave is a completely different place. Hold on 1 second. He says one of his brother's name is Thardan, and the other one is Nundro. Thardan and Nundro, Rockseeker. They were at the cave, and I can only assume they've been attacked. You all are strong. I'm prepared to offer you all 10% of whatever's found in the mine and anything my operation there produces afterwards. If you can go find me brothers and clear the cave out.
Are we good with that deal, yo? Looking at Bonita and Haas.
By the way, it's 10% for the party. So it's not 10. He's not giving you 40% of the total profit. He's going to give the party 10%.
Is the reward worth the risk?
Do you ask him that or do you ask them that?
Them. I'm talking to Bonita and Haas.
Do you ask it out loud? Because if you ask them out loud, he's going to say, absolutely, it's worth the risk. It was worth my brother's lives. It's worth my life. There's magic there, lad.
Hmm.
I'm in. Magic.
Amen.
Well, lives are
think?
worth a lot.
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah.
I almost
We're
gave
in.
mine up for it. But 10% then. He reaches his hand across the table to each one of you in turn to shake on the deal.
Mm-hmm.
You all
Not-
take his hand and shake it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all
Yeah.
shake hands, sealing the deal.
I'd like to tell him too where that cave was that we found Shaylin at.
He says, yeah, it was the cave they took me to first.
So he knows where it is.
Yeah, if you remember when you were going down the trail, you found dead horses, and the horses were his and Sildar's.
Mhm.
So we missed you. We missed you when we went to that cave.
Mm-hmm.
They took me there, and almost immediately, I was sent away. They kept Sildar. Good to see that he made it, by the way.
Hmm.
But yeah, we'd have been a day or two ahead of you. Yeah.
Hot on your heels.
Gather your strength. Gather any allies you have. Whatever's in that cave, it's not going to be easy. And I'm no warrior. I'm a prospector.
No worries, lad. We'll find your brothers, dead or alive, and we'll seek justice for what's been done.
Well said, sir. Well said. Do you have any other questions for him? He has told you the location of Wave Echo Cave and that his brothers were there, might still be there, might be dead, might be attacked. You do know that there is someone named the Black Spider involved in all of this, but how he is involved, you do not.
Right. That's all I have for him.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. What would you guys like to do now?
Trying to think.
We have to revive Castus.
Do we want to wait for Shay?
Yeah, but I'm thinking who else we can recruit.
We're going to need someone of magic like the one you were just talking to.
Yeah, her. And then this elf dude that lives up here.
We need to try to recruit them because we need our
And then there's
compadre
that
back.
there's that druid that lives there too.
Yeah, we need to gather some spellcasters to
Do
ensure our
you-
success.
Okay, so how do you want to handle this? Like, what's the idea? Do you want to bring the casters there? Do you want to bring Castus's body back to Phandalin?
Can we do that?
Is that what you want to do?
We can do whatever we want.
But then too, if we might run into that cult that's around there too.
Yeah, but we don't want to endanger the druids and other spellcasters. We just need them to help us use the scroll. We don't want to endanger them.
Uh-huh.
It seems like something we're going to need to do on our own. But do we want to try and do it without Shay?
Well, Shaylin would
No.
obviously help you.
Yeah, but he's not
So-
here right now.
Well, I
He's-
know, but what I'm trying to do is what sort of prep work do you want to do? It's almost 10 o'clock, so I'm going to tell you as the DM, you're not going to revive him tonight. But if you want to talk to people and try to enlist them, that's something
Yeah.
that you can do.
Yeah, we want to talk to the nun that was right here and then this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to
Do you-
explain the situation to them and see if they'll help us.
Okay, so do you all want to go do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, who do you want to go to talk to first?
the nun.
Okay, so you all approach the nun's house and open the door, and she, what can she help you with?
To go
And
revive
you-
our dead buddy.
We
Should
lost
we bring him back here?
we lost a compatriot. In all of the things that we've accomplished, we've lost a friend. We have the ability to bring him back. All we ask is that you lend a hand. We'll bring the body to you.
Uh-huh.
We just need your help.
One
Can you help
moment.
us?
One moment, please. I need to double check something real quick. I believe I apologize for this. I should have this memorized.
No worries, man. All the things we forget.
Yeah.
Hell, I forget what day it is.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
All of us?
One of you. Whichever one
That'll-
would like.
I'm +1 on persuasion. Of course,
Did you
I
guys
was the
bring
one
Shaylin
speaking.
with for this?
I'm +2.
I assume not, because you said you weren't playing him.
Fair enough.
I'm +2.
Okay.
+1.
Me
I'm
it is.
+1. You
With
it is.
advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah.
19. She bows her head and she says, I will help you. Timora willing, your friend, will be back with us.
Thank you.
Call me when you need me.
Mm-hmm.
We will do that.
She
All
bows
right.
again and closes the door.
Now
You have
let's go
enlisted
talk to
Sister
the-
Garlia to help you.
Let's go
Wait.
talk to the druid out there. The one that had the magic items.
Okay. The druid is in Thunder Tree. The magic item guy is an old adventurer who lives here.
Oh, okay. So he's not magic. He doesn't.
No.
He's not a spellcaster. Okay, my bad.
Well, you don't know what he is. You just know he's an old adventurer.
Can we talk to him? And do y'all agree that we
Let's
should
go
at least
ask them.
just ask him? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You approach his and knock on his door again.
Yes.
Okay. I don't believe he had a class, but okay. You knock on the door and you fill him in on the situation as well.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm going to say that your persuasion check still stands. 19 is good. He says that while he doesn't have much magical powers himself, he would be happy to help the heroes of Phandalin retrieve their compatriot and bring it back to Phandalin if it will protect this land.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
He bows his head and says, if that is your wish, let me know, and I will escort you there and back.
Wait.
Okay. We don't.
Might I
wish,
suggest you enlist Sildar as well?
we don't wish
Yeah.
to endanger you. Are you sure you want to go?
I might not have my old bow, he sort of nods to Bonita,
Yeah.
but I still have several weapons. I'll be fine.
Well, I shake his hand and thank him.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for all you've done for this community. Let me know when you head out.
Will do. Okay, so who's next on our list?
Yeah, who else do we know that's magical here? I don't know.
Have you mentioned
There was the
Sildar?
druid. There was the druid out there.
Yeah.
I'm not
But is she
sure
gonna want to
how
come back to the town though?
amenable. Well, we can hopefully bring these two with us to him if that's necessary. I'm just not sure if he'll help us because our relationship with him wasn't hostile, but it wasn't overly friendly either. We helped him, but not anything he couldn't handle. We can
Redith
talk
is
to him.
a girl, by the way. The
Sorry,
druid is
my
Redith.
bad.
No, I'm just pointing it out because it's a guy on the thing, but it's actually a girl in the book.
If it's a girl,
Um,
maybe we should bring Shay with us.
Darren did recommend talking to Sildar about it.
Okay.
I say.
And you do know the druid Redith in Thunder Tree, who as far as you're aware, is still stationed in Thunder Tree.
Okay, well, let's talk to Silder then. What do y'all think?
Oh, let's do it.
Okay, so you guys go back to the town hall and approach Sildar,
Yes, please.
and you fill him in on the situation.
Mm-hmm. Same speech.
He smiles and he stands up from his desk and says, I have been looking to get out of this place. When are we leaving?
Soon.
As soon as we talk to everyone that might be able to help us, we'll be ready to go.
With a sigh, he sits back down and says, absolutely tell me when you're going to leave on this adventure.
Thank you, sir. And I shake his hand.
He shakes your hand back and thanks you profusely for the services you have done for this community. All right.
Okay.
Is
Now
there anyone else you would like to speak to in Phandalin?
No.
I don't think Halia can help us. I've already asked a lot of her.
Do you say that to the group?
The group doesn't know really about Halia.
Nope.
I think we'll
Who
leave
is
that
this
alone.
Halia you speak of?
Your girlfriend.
My God, AKA's
No.
a girlfriend?
I'm just-
No, honestly,
AK
she
and
was,
Halia sitting in a tree.
she's someone who's helping me with the Hannum situation.
Mm,
While we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and fill them in on that situation, just so they understand what's going on and my feelings on it.
That Hannum is most likely your son and that you want him alive so you can talk to him.
Yes.
Okay, you let both Haas and Bonita know this.
that's heavy.
Man, I was sleeping while this happened. This is crazy.
Yeah, but I don't know that Halia can help us with resurrecting Castus. I mean, we can try.
You could ask her. I will say that given what you know of her, you have not seen her display any magical talent nor any sort of like combat ability.
But there might be someone in the network.
There could be. You can ask her.
Oh, we should
You know
ask
what?
our guy that.
Do you wanna go talk to Halia for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
So you approach the Phandalin Miners Exchange with Big Hoss and Bonita.
Yes.
You walk in with them.
Yes. And close the door behind us.
Yes, how may I help you find people?
I approach the counter and say, I know that I've asked a lot of you. And I appreciate your ongoing efforts to help me with Hannum. And my friends here
she
know.
immediately starts like tapping on the counter with her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you and Thieves Can't, and you recognize this as Thieves Can't, and she says, "Not in front of others."
Oh.
They're aware of the situation.
That is concerning.
Well, not the entire situation. So I turn to the two of them and ask them if we can have a minute.
Yeah. I'll leave.
So I turn back to her and say they're not aware of the organization, just the situation with Hannum.
That is less concerning.
We lost a friend during these adventures we've been on, a dear friend, and we have the ability suddenly to resurrect him. We are looking for anyone who might be able to help us with that. People who are magically inclined. Do you know of anyone that might be willing to lend assistance to that particular act? We're not asking anyone to fight. We just need help with the scroll.
You have a scroll that brings people back to life.
Something we picked up on our travels. Is there any way that you might know someone who could help us in this? I know I've asked a lot, but this is a life we're talking about.
When are you looking to accomplish this feat?
As soon as we have enlisted all of the help that we think we can get, we've already got several people who can help. And as soon as we think we've talked to everyone because we want to ensure that we succeed, we'll be ready to go.
It would take several months to get someone of such talent down here. If you're looking for this as soon as possible, I doubt I would be of assistance to you.
Understood. I appreciate your time.
Also, Lord AK, Lord Azram, do not speak of Zentarium business to outsiders at all.
I have not, and I will not.
Keep it that way.
Understood.
She bows her head, and with that, she ends the conversation.
And we leave.
You all leave.
No help there, y'all.
Nope.
We could ask our dude.
If
Do
he
it.
knows anyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's your dude?
The guy who inducted us into.
Oh.
For the sake of brevity, he knows no one.
Bruh.
Then I guess we need to talk to the girl, the druid.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to wait for Shaylin for that, or do you want to go do that now?
Wait for Shaylin.
Yeah, we need to wait for Shaylin. We need to wait for Shaylin. Yeah.
All right, then that I will. Then can I assume you go back to the inn for the evening?
Yep.
All right, you go back to the inn for the evening. You are all going to take a long rest, I would assume.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Do I need to actually take a long rest?
Well, you don't need to, but are you gonna spend the night?
Full on everything.
Well, you don't need to. I'm just saying that you guys, you go to bed for the night.
Okay, I'll do the long rest.
You don't need to do a long rest, guys. You're full health. You can do a long rest if you want to, but you don't need to.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Might as well. All right. Wonderful. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end the session here. A lot accomplished. I have a lot of reading to do because you guys have absolutely no idea what is coming for you
Oh.
in Wave Echo Cave.
They have no idea that we're coming for them.
That is true. That is
just
true.
sent a shiver down my spine, AK.
Okay.
That felt so good. That felt so good. Tell Clark.
I am.
Oh yeah.
I am glad that you got to do. I was a little afraid you'd leave before you got to that corner of the tower, but I am glad that you got to do it. Okay. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call session here. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a blast. I apologize for ignoring chat so much, but I got to focus on the game. There will be no D&D next week because it is Christmas and everyone, and I'm not going to be streaming because I have family plans and you all should spend time with your loved ones.
By the way,
yes.
Being that it's Christmas, thank you so much for the gift.
Oh, no. They weren't much, but I wanted to give you guys something that was, I wanted to try to find something that you guys, that could augment your characters but not break the game, and I spent a very long time finding that. So
Most appreciative. It added so much to the story. Thank you.
that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to find items that are fun, but they don't just, because it's cool to get a new weapon, but if all you get is new weapons, it's kind of boring. So
Right.
all right, that is going to be it, guys. I am off then for the rest of the week too for streaming. I will be back on Monday. I'm going to stream the Ware Cleaner on Monday, and then I'm probably going to take the rest of the week off because it's Christmas and I've got Christmas stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys going to be live at all next week? Or are you going to be live tomorrow or anything like that?
I might do one Saturday night.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be live Saturday with 50.
Okay.
That's all I know.
So Big Hoss AK I might be live Saturday night on Twitch. You can find their links in my YouTube description, or they're linked in my Twitch title. I think that's it, guys. Are we good to go?
We're good to
Thank
go.
you for the shout out.
All right. No, not a problem.
Yeah,
Always happy
thank
to
you.
give a shout out. That's something I should have been doing more of, to be honest. With that, I'm going to call session. I want to thank you guys for watching. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a blast. I hope you have a great weekend, and I will wish you all a Merry Christmas on Monday. You too, Allie. Happy holidays, everyone. Merry Christmas. Have a great weekend and a good night.
You too,
All right.
dude.
Bye, everybody.
That-